Hello, guys. Okay, I need 2 minutes. Okay, everything's ready. So today I'm gonna stream a couple of very nice games from round 3 and the round 4 from a Nomadic Cup tournament, and I'm gonna stream them and cast the games together with a friend of mine and a fellow streamer of Age of Empires 2. It's called Oceaningabyss, and soon we'll cast the games together. I hope the sound is everything okay. If you have any problems, you cannot hear me, or background noises, also I think we're good. So let me talk with Ocean so we can start the games. Hello, Ryder. Hello, my friend.
Hello.
Hello, Ocean.
Hey, Protos.
How are you doing, Ocean?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. So, how do you feel?
Yes.
How do you feel? Because the games, uh, I think now we are starting to get to the high level games of the tournament.
Yeah, it's gonna be so boring here on
Yeah,
out.
yeah,
I
boring.
agree.
So, how are you? How are you doing,
Yeah,
Ocean? Hope you're doing well.
I'm excellent. Yeah.
Good to hear.
How's it going with you?
All quiet, it's a
Yeah.
good feeling.
You still barbecuing stuff?
Of course, although I do not upload my secrets.
Yeah. Of course. You don't want your secrets stolen.
Exactly.
You can't hear Kronos. Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
Sorry for delaying a little bit, but for example, I've given you permission to the channel, but it wouldn't let me drag you in. I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, let's see how we make people hear you talking. Doo-doo-doo.
Do you hear me okay?
Oh yeah, I hear you fine.
What is the percentage
But
you
my
have me
stream,
on Discord?
um, let's see, 95%.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
If it was like 200, I'd find a way to hire the mic.
Yeah. So hear you loud and clear.
Mhm.
Okay, give me a sec here. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
sure.
figure
Take your time.
out the Discord. You can talk about stuff, I guess, if you want.
Well, I saw some of the new bonuses and the new civilizations coming up for the game.
Yes.
Did you see it at all?
I did. It's crazy. There's so many new mechanics being
Yeah,
introduced.
I'm feeling like I liked
It's
what
like
I saw.
overwhelming.
I,
Mm.
although it's it's taking stuff from like mythology with the mules and the mechanics are similar, but I think it's a nice addition to the game. And I must say that I think they're very not I would say special, not broken, not very weak, but they have their own powers. I think it's going to be very interesting. And of course, we have changes on other civilizations as well.
Yeah.
Like
Um,
Celts get the final
Persian.
armor,
Yeah. Yes.
except the Persians, which they have a lot of changes and a new bonuses and a new paladin type. Hello, Ismanadu. Hello, my man. And we have new balance changes. Like, if I recall, only two, because only two I saw. Like, Celts get the final armor archer for the archers and the skirmishers, and Japanese have a new bonus. Cav archers do +2 against archers.
Yeah.
So
The CA for Japanese are gonna be insane now
yeah.
against archers.
And
Yeah.
Persians actually with Parthian tactics in Castle Age, I think it's gonna be very. I don't know. I feel like the game is taking another turn. Some things are gonna change heavily.
Yeah, and it's kind of nice because I mean, there's also another bonus. I think it's from the new Civ where the spearmen are stronger or something.
They get, I think it's Armenians if I'm not mistaken, and they get infantry units and upgrades an age earlier.
Yes, that's
so that
right.
means they have spears in Dark Age. Imagine how annoying this can be. And they're gonna have like halberdiers in Castle Age.
Yeah. So scout rushing against them will be
Yeah, good luck with that.
yikes. And I think Slavs also got a bonus. They got a buff.
Oh, nice.
Their farmers work faster, or they get more out of their farmer bonus.
Well, they had very good farms before. Then they nerfed them. Maybe now they buff them again or something like that. I don't know.
I think they did, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think we're gonna see some of the old nerfs, or actually the old buffs, coming up again because most of the civilizations of the game are very equal to each other. They have very good economical bonuses. They have good compositions. Very close to each other. For example, Persians were underwhelming compared to them. Now Oh, they have a good
Yeah.
roster now and very good bonuses and a cheaper paladin type unit. So
Yeah, the starts with an
Sav
S.
Savar or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah. It's stronger than a paladin. More defense, more armor.
Has more armor,
But
but
less HP.
yes, yes. I
Hmm.
think it's gonna be, for example, it's better against archers. I think. Well, actually, it might be a little
Yeah.
bit better than paladin. If maybe we have to
It
see that.
seems that way.
Yeah,
The numbers, yeah.
but it's so much cheaper for to upgrade it.
Yeah. That's gonna be insane, especially on like a nomad type map.
Yeah. Oh boy. I think yeah, they're gonna be very nice. Can't wait.
Indeed.
And the monastery is
Yeah,
like
I'm
a free
excited.
relic or plus 10 work rate in all your
I'm not even gonna
economy.
pretend to know. I'm not even gonna pretend to know how those new monasteries work. They're just insane. There's
Yeah, I think
like
it's this
an
is
area of effect for your
the strongest
economy.
bonus they have, I must say. I think the
Yeah.
monastery for
Yeah,
both
it's insane.
civilizations, like free relic.
Yeah.
Although it's just one, but still a free relic, or in the 10%. It's gonna be insane.
Can you guys hear Kronos okay, by the way, on
One,
my
two, three,
stream?
4. Test.
Hi Flower. Hi Wizard. Hi Pone. Hello Worms. No, very quiet. Okay, thank you. Okay. We
So
can't have that.
some
Okay, I think that'll be better.
nice, nice, good, good.
How's that, guys? Okay, perfect. All right, you can continue talking.
Well, that's about it actually. I do not know all the bonuses the
Um,
new not the new civilization, the old civilizations will have. I don't
yeah,
know.
I didn't get to see too much of that. I saw a couple snippets, but I know there's also like the patch that's coming in also with the DLC. So
Yeah, yeah.
I'm also very curious what that's gonna fix.
I think it's 31 of October, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
The patch.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, the game is taking another turn, and I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
it's a lot. It's a lot of new stuff, but I think it's kind of exciting and it refreshes the game again. So
That's the word, refreshing the game. Like creates the same
yeah,
feeling you want to play and experience and dive in.
yeah, exactly.
By the way, guys,
Um,
I hope you can hear Ocean fine. I do not see any complaints, so I'm guessing it's okay.
yeah.
So,
How does this nomadic cup work? Well,
so,
it's I don't Cronus, you can go ahead and
oh, that was
explain
a
it.
question on the chat.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a tournament, double elimination. So there's no brackets. So the problem is that we were expecting if we had like more teams, we could create brackets. But with 42 teams and most of the teams being higher rated, so unfortunately, lower rated teams will have to play with high rated teams. And
Yeah,
in future tournaments, probably no, actually, most likely we'll make them brackets so we can have equal games and enjoyable. So
for
it's
sure.
double elimination, and right now we are at round 4 of winner bracket winner bracket, and then round 2 on the loser bracket, and we're gonna see 3 games, 3 matches actually today, and against the higher rated players, and 2 of
Yeah.
those games were played yesterday, and yeah, we have like Sals, Winchester, and we have Fox, Marguku, Sebastian, Mihai. So
Yeah.
we're gonna
I'll pull
learn.
up the
We're gonna learn.
brackets here on my stream.
Hmm. By the
Let's
way,
see
for
here.
each set, Ocean, I will send you the draft of the game and the map, so you can show to
Yes.
everyone. And
Perfect.
you're gonna watch the game from the game or from Capture Age.
So Capture Age unfortunately doesn't work on my computer, so we're gonna do it old school.
Okay.
So but I know you're gonna do Capture Age, right?
Yeah, yes, I will. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna start Capture Age when the moment comes, and we can go at the same time.
Okay, perfect. Do you know what game you wanna cast first? Because we got a
Yes,
couple
we're
of...
gonna go from round 3, which is Fox versus Hijos the Memp. And then we have
Okay.
the other games that are from round 4.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, guys, here's the bracket so far. I know it's hard to believe I didn't make it to the round 4,
Yeah,
the
you're
upper
getting there.
bracket,
You're getting
but you
there.
know, yeah, we're playing the long game. It's okay. We're gonna get
I'm
there
telling
eventually.
you, everything it's working perfectly so far.
Yeah. So yeah, you have like WWP, Amigos, Taiwan Gamer, yeah, Fox, Sal's, and My Insanity. So yeah, it's really exciting now. It's really ramping up. And here's some of the lower brackets. You even have like BK Alive that are in the lower brackets. Maybe they might make it out of there. You never know. So it's very exciting now. And yeah, if you want, we could start a game up. So you said, let's see here. So we can do Fox versus Hios de Mem, I
Yes,
guess.
yes.
Game 1.
I don't know how to
Yes.
pronounce that, but anyway.
Hios de Mem.
Well,
I don't know.
it will be something like that if it's because it's Spanish, but I'm gonna say he just whatever.
Okay.
Okay. So we can go right ahead, and I'm gonna send you
Yes,
right now the drafts
Okay, perfect.
from the first set, and I'm gonna show the drafts as well.
Okay. Oh, it means children of Mem. There we go.
Oh, thank you for the information.
Mm-hmm.
So for the first game, we have Fox versus the kids of Memp. Thank you very much for the information.
Yep, no problem.
And so we have for. Have you opened it?
Not yet.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
slow.
Don't worry.
APM's really
When
low.
you're ready, let me know. I don't want to spoil anything.
Okay, let's see here. We're doing the map draft first or
Course,
Civ
yes, yes.
draft?
The map.
Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, perfect. There we go. Okay, we can start that.
All right. So home
3,
map.
2, 1, go.
You mean go for the explanation?
Yes.
Right. So the home map we have for the kids of Memp is home map is Nomad, and home map for Fox is Nomad Atacama, and the first map that will be played and the last picked is Land Nomad. So the first game is Land Nomad. My favorite map, probably in the game.
Land Nomad's pretty good. I like it because you don't have to worry about water too much, which can be, I don't know.
Overwhelming.
It can be a lot.
Yeah,
Yes.
it can be a lot. And most of the maps in this tournament, before we organized the maps, I was talking with Manos and we were like, okay, what's one of our favorite, at least, mod or setting in the game to play? And it was Nomad. And I was like, we have a few maps, we need more. So I started investigating and searching, and I found these maps from a person called Shu, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. And thank you very much for letting us use these maps. And I was watching the maps, and I'm like, boy, this is perfect, because you have aggressive maps, you have water and land, and you have the lakes in the corner. You need to be everywhere, and I must say that these maps feel like they are made for high level games, because you need to be completely aware of what is happening. And for example, if you leave one player with control of a lake for a couple of minutes, for example, he's gonna have the food to do whatever he wants. He's gonna be ahead. So they're very nice. So it forces the players to play well, and
Yeah, and it's more interesting, I think, for higher rated players to play.
Yeah, I was
Um,
seeing Winchester the other day, and
mhm.
he was looking at the maps and he was talking. I had no idea what he was talking because he was speaking Russian, but it was like he was discussing with his team, the maps, and it was it's very good feeling for me to see that they're
Yeah.
what I wanted to do is happening. Like they're thinking and they're going with strategies, and it's very nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Um, oh, you can only hear me now? Oh, whoopsie. Here, I'll go back to this scene. Um, so let's see. Yeah, so Nomad Atacama with the 4 lakes in the corner. That's
Mm.
gonna be very interesting because Atacama is normally a very aggressive map, but with the
Mm-hmm,
addition
mm-hmm.
of fish, I feel like that's insane.
Nomad Atacama still is a very aggressive map because it has the legs with a few fish. I think like 7, 8 deep fish, not much, but enough to
Yeah.
make a difference. And all the wood lines are on the center of the map. You know where the opponent is gonna be, and if you are on the outskirts of the map, well, you're screwed.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're not gonna have wood,
absolutely. And then
so you have to fight for the control of the center. I was watching some games the other day, and it was
yes.
like 10 castles in one screen in the center of the map because they were trying all to control the wood. It was,
Yeah, that's
it's very
amazing.
nice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely.
So
Um,
that's the maps we're gonna see for the first set. Now we can
Perfect.
go to the civilizations. When you're ready,
Alrighty. Yes. Do do do. Okay, I am ready.
all right. So for by the way, Ink, of course, it's from the Kids of Memp. I don't know why Ink is in the Kids
Yes.
of Memp because he's in the States. I don't know if he's Spanish, but
Yeah,
anyway.
actually, I think they're all American, if I'm not mistaken. They're Hassan, and Ink.
Yeah, actually, yes, I think they are. Hassan is
Mm-hmm.
state in the States as well.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah. So
so bands, Bohemians,
USA.
yeah, USA, yes. So we have Bohemians, a Spanish band for the Kids of Memp, and Portuguese Dravidians. I'm skeptical about Bohemians. Okay, Spanish, or all right, they're very strong. Dravidians, very strong. Portuguese,
Yep.
okay,
Yep.
but they must know something that I don't with Bohemians, because maybe
Yeah.
because of the unique unit. I don't know. After the
I mean,
changes,
maybe they're gonna do like Kembos, um, some sort of shenanigans with that. But
probably.
yeah.
And we said the maps is
And of course, yeah.
Nomad Atacama, and Land Nomad. Maybe they're
Hmm.
afraid of them in Land Nomad. Anyway, so
Maybe.
Insta pick from Fox is Lithuanians, and then we have Vietnamese and
Yeah.
Mongols for.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Mongols got sniped, but
Yep.
it
Actually,
makes sense. They're one of the strongest
yeah,
on
one of the
these
best
type
civilizations
maps.
in any Nomad map because of the hunt
Yeah.
and
Hmm.
the if you get to scouts, of course, the line of sight. So we
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
Vietnamese,
absolutely.
Mongols, Magyars, Persians, Turks, Gurjaras, Kumans, Hindustanis, Tatars, Goths, surprising, and Burgundians for the Kids of
Hmm.
Memp. And then we have Lithuanians, Malians, which is a civilization picked very much. Uh,
Yeah.
we
They're
have
very good
yeah, because of
on these
of
types of
many reasons, the
maps.
gold and the cheaper buildings.
Yeah.
And then Berbers sniped. Huh.
Hmm.
Okay,
Big surprise
Mayans.
there too.
Yeah, a little bit surprising because, well, I think
I
Fox
think on
banned
like
first.
Atacama, like I think that Civ would work amazingly. It feels like almost too amazingly. And
With
especially late game too.
yeah, actually they're I think a powerhouse in any map. They
Hmm.
have especially on Atacama because you are forced to play castles like you said, because on Nomad Atacama you have to play castles. So if you're
Yeah.
Berbers, of course you want to play castles because you want to make camel archers.
Hmm.
So sniped, which is from Berbers, Malians, and Lithuanians. I think Malians are the top tier, but Berbers can be very dangerous as well. So then we have Mayans, Koreans, Britons, Burmese, which are very much like the last couple of weeks. Huns, Italians, Malay. For example, Malay, it's a civilization that we would have expected to see earlier, or Japanese.
Yes, yeah. Especially Japanese with the towers. On
And the
a map like Atacama.
Yeah, and the fishing ships, they have many bonuses for that kind of maps.
Yeah.
So that's the civilizations, and we can go right into the first game.
All right, perfect.
Perfecto.
See. Alrighty. So I'm at 1 second in game.
Well, I'm cheating because I'm at 2.
Oh, well, I guess I could unpause or pause and then unpause really quickly.
Let me wait.
Okay, I did it. I managed
it.
it.
Go to 9.
9 seconds? Okay.
Yes, because when you open Capture Age, it doesn't start with a pause.
That's
unfortunately.
True. Okay. Whenever you're ready.
All right. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Alrighty.
So we have Fox versus Age2DE map. Oh wait, I have to. Don't pause. While the game is going, I'm gonna change the titles. We have Fox versus Age2DE.
And can everyone on stream hear me, hear Kronos, see the game okay?
By the way, what second are you right now?
1 minute and 5 seconds.
All right. Pause and tell me the time, because when you're changing the title, the game pauses.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll be on 1 minute and 15 seconds.
All right.
Fox versus Steven.
All right, I'm ready.
I am not ready. Hold on.
I'm holding.
Hold on.
It is good to be the king.
Whoa, Absudana, thank you for the donation, my man. We appreciate
nice.
it.
Okay,
You.
Okay, perfect. All right, you do the countdown to unpause.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
All right.
All right.
So, first, let's check a little bit the positions of the players. So I see that yellow, which is Marguku, is dead center in the map.
Yes.
And he has.
And he's Burmese.
Exactly. His ally, which is a little bit north west from him, it's Sebastian, and has Mayans. And then we have at the top, at 12 o'clock in the map, actually, yes, we have Mihai as Hans.
Yes, and he is neighbored right next to Ink, who is Cumans. And then to the left, we have Hassan with Turks. And then to the right, we have Influ as Goths.
I must say this is one of the most spread out positions that I've seen. And I've seen around like 15-20 games. And 3 players are at least in one screen always. So
yeah.
Right now we have players, except, okay, blue and gray. We have players, spread out on the map. So I think it's going to take... This game is going to last, and we're going to see strategic positioning and stuff.
Yeah, I hope so. Like, especially for Influ, who's Goths, he's kind of on his own there, on the right. So there's booming potential there. And then what's going to be interesting is seeing Ink with Cumans. I wonder how he's going to pull off a 2TC boom, if he's going to go for that strategy. With Mihai being right next to him.
Exactly.
Almost practically sharing the same one line.
Actually, I was watching Mihai's stream yesterday, and he was pressuring Margugu and Sebastian all the time with from the early picks of the draft, like pick Kumans. So the Kumans are, yeah, they're, I think with the feudal boom, if they manage to get Castle Age, they can destroy one player at least because of the strong economy and the production they're gonna have.
Or at least just constantly raid everyone.
Ooh, Mihai almost
and slow
lost
them
the
down
villager.
a little bit. Yeah.
And he's laming. Okay, of course.
He's laming, yep. That's a good strategy there.
Yes, because Ink is in the corner of the map, so there's not much hunt to go by.
Yeah, he only has one piggy there in the back, and then to the left. So if Mihai can find that back boar, then he could really slow down and inhibit Ink here.
Actually, if he finds that boar, then Ink is in trouble. Usually, when you have a player in higher rated games, when you have a player next to you, instantly they send villagers, to infiltrate the enemy base. So they try to lame everything. And by the way, we are at the safe position of the game to lame, because you can't lame below 3 minutes until the TCs are up, and you cannot even do palisades. Actually, if you use them, for example, to wall the villager in the dock, then if you have water, then it's allowed. But to avoid early lamings,
because there's no treaty enabled, right?
Yes, not treaty.
Yeah, has to be like an artificial treaty.
So yeah, I want to see what Mihai is planning to do.
I'm very curious how it's. Yeah, curious how it's gonna pan out here in the north.
If you have Humans next to, and I see Ink going straight for stone. So I don't know if he's gonna actually, maybe he will go for towers. I'm not sure though, but we'll see. If you have,
it would make sense.
Excuse me, will make sense. Yes, of course. And you see,
I didn't stutter.
No, it was my bad. I heard you completely, and I was like, "What did you say?" Oh, okay. Slow process.
Yeah.
So what I want to say is that when you have Kumans in this map, you can see how thick the woodlines are. So if a Kuman player, if Ink finds a very good goal position, put his TC with a woodline, it's very hard to tower rush with so thick woodlines. Like you can put the tower behind a woodline, and then you actually look Mihai's woodline. Like, okay, you can put the tower above his TC, but he has 15 rows of woodlines to the other side.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's insane.
And actually, Absudonas, what you said, my man, is very correct. Like, if Ink somehow gets to Castle Age first, he has a very nice hill to push Mihai, but it also goes for Mihai. If that hill up over there, I think is very important for both of them.
Yep, I agree. Whoever gets control of the hill will really have an advantage.
Yes. And I see Ink already walling the wise and the correct move. Doesn't want unexpected guests.
He wants to really secure that stone. That's gonna be
exactly.
And then all the res to the left, maybe, and to the north there. So,
and I see.
Yeah, Cheese. We might see them trushing each other. I think that might happen, but.
Usually, when you have someone close to you, you want to delay, and since it's a 3v3, probably you will call your ally in for aid. And I see that Marguku is already feudal age, and he's Burmese, and he's gonna go for a stable most probably. I see the barracks, and yes, and he's going for a stable.
Yeah, there it is. That's a really good support from Burmese there.
I don't know if he's gonna go straight to blue, but we'll see.
We see Ink going actually to the left here of his base. He's really gonna wall this whole entire area off. So yeah, I would say
this is very good.
He's gonna go for the boom.
And what he's doing here is so good because he's playing. You can see even that the villagers in the gold are on his gold on the top of from the top of his TCR wall. So he's playing very carefully.
Yeah, super safe.
I like that.
I mean, he's not up though, so he's getting up now.
Maybe he might go for a
typically would
castle.
be up sooner. Yeah, he could be going for a castle.
I see he has a sheep, So I think he will be, and even more ship coming in for him right now. So I think he will be able to
Mhm.
go up to Castle Age. And the surprising thing is that Mihai is 1 minute away from Feudal Age. So
Yeah.
he struggled very much with Hunt this game. Even he
He
had to
did.
make 4 farms.
He had to go pretty far south there. Now he's luring a boar in, but... And now we're getting a boxing match in here.
Yeah, I see. On the tower. Yeah, actually this now looks very dangerous for Mihai.
Yeah.
Actually, no, they're close, but I think... I don't know if Mihai is gonna be able to click up.
Right.
Barely,
Okay.
maybe.
And Ink is going for market.
Yeah, he's gonna go for a castle. I think so.
Yeah.
And blacksmith.
Yep. He's just gonna go right up. So no booming.
Problem
No
is,
booming
I
today.
do not see the scouts. Oh, there we are. So Marguku scouts is on Hassan on purple,
Yeah.
and his purple Turks is already in Castle Age, going to Castle Age. I mean, with a stable, so he's probably gonna make some knights.
Mm-hmm.
I must say that the
Also-
most. Oh, please continue.
Oh, I was gonna say sorry for my my UI guys because the colors are bugging out a little, so it might be
You
confusing
have
for
that
you.
problem.
Yeah.
This is so
Yeah.
annoying and very confusing. I was trying the other day
It
to watch
is.
some games. Does Alt G work? Actually, if you Alt G, then you have to. Yeah, no, it's not helpful.
I've been kind of flipping between the two, but yeah,
Thank you, DD.
it's fine though. All right, so we have a tower here from
If
humans.
it becomes too difficult, maybe I think I can open a stream on the Discord.
Okay, yeah,
You let me know what you want.
yeah, for sure.
Okay,
I appreciate that.
no problem.
Okay, and then we see an archer range for Mihai, and he's also trying to wall up the north there as well.
That's wise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And
now
then we see
I'm getting nervous because I
Hassan.
see Hassan. Tell me.
Hassan has Turk scouts going, so
so
that's
yeah,
a little
they're gonna,
scary.
They're gonna turn instantly on light cav.
Yeah.
Actually, that's smart.
And he's going after Sebastian here, so
Sebastian is making a castle. He wants the plumed archers, and
which are amazing on Nomad maps.
they're very cheap, very strong, fast moving. They have a very good range, so they're a very decent unit. And what I wanted to say is that I'm getting nervous because I see 2TC is already down from the Goths player, and if you leave a Goth player unchallenged
Yeah.
and so far
Oh.
away, and I do not see any of the players from Fox team
Do they
finding
they
him.
must know he's okay.
I see the
Margugu
scouts.
is gonna
Margugu-
check
yeah,
it out.
Yeah, he's
He's gonna check him.
because if you leave the player like that, the Goths player, it's gonna be hard.
It's scary to almost impossible to stop. Yeah.
And Mihai
they get
is
Imperial.
in bad position right now because he's going up to
Oh,
Castle
no.
Age. Yes, and that
Yeah,
he
Ink
should
got
have
the
seen it
castle
coming.
up.
And the castle controls the hill, and he decides to make a
Yes.
town center right next to his main, but it's out of
Wow,
the range of the
that's-
tower and the castle, so I do not think it's a problem.
Yeah.
Then the second range, so he's going for cav archers.
Right. Cav archers versus Kipchaks. If Ink is gonna decide to make Kipchaks, which he should.
I think he has 1 and 1 in the queue. So I prefer cav archers, but I prefer Ink's position.
Yeah. Yeah. He has
And
slowed down Mihai so much.
yes, having to lose 1
and-
TC and position,
Yeah.
and now that makes you completely vulnerable. So let's see,
Yep.
3 CA versus 3 Kipchaks.
Oh boy.
Nice micro.
It's pretty even, but
Yeah,
yeah.
it's pretty even, but they're doing very nice
CA.
micro. Mihai barely comes on top, but they both lost exactly the same units. So 2 units down for Ink and Mihai.
Margugu is still going scouts here, and let's see what he's up to. He's almost up to castle as well.
And he's heavily gathering stone. I don't know
So
what
we're
he's
gonna
planning.
soon. I don't know. Maybe he's surely not a Rambai. surely.
Maybe he will go around by. I see a TC coming down.
Ooh.
For a moment I was thinking like maybe he was thinking on a castle drop, but I was like, there's no ally next to him. I mean opponent,
Yeah.
excuse me. So
Yeah.
yeah, of course maybe he wants to go for Arambai.
Unless he went to Hassan, but Hassan has light cav everywhere, so.
Yeah, and I see now a
It looks
few...
like the plumes are fighting the light
Exactly, I was
cav
watching
off
the
to
same
left.
thing. If he had one or two more light calves, all the plumes would go down. You see that 3 pierce armor, how much it does, because
Yeah.
he has not a single upgrade for the light calves, not bloodlines, no armor, no attack, nothing, but they still get 2+1.
Oh yeah, they're very good against archers.
Exactly. And 30C
And
coming
also
down
just
for Hassan.
ooh. Oh yes, right behind the base. It's very nice. The whole south of the map is
Oh boy,
kind of
oh
like
boy, oh boy.
unclaimed territory.
Do you see that
still.
on Hassan's base? What's coming?
Oh, now I do. Yes.
I don't know if he's gonna
is
get
an
it up.
amazing castle.
Yeah, that's a
I
very
kinda hope he does.
aggressive.
It's
I think he
amazing.
will. I think he will because I see he has the army, and actually that's a devastating castle. It takes away so much
Very.
space.
Yeah, all that farming and the stone and then the gold a little bit. If you look in the south though, you can see the Mayans. There's just one farm.
Yeah,
It's kind of
from
cute.
Sebastian, yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen
it's
a
so
lot of
peaceful.
pro players do that. When the starting villagers are so far away, they just put one villager the furthest away to gather whatever resource they need from far away. Like they instantly
Yeah.
make a mill or a lumber camp.
Ooh, and we have another greedy castle going up to the right here. Margugu.
Yeah,
Right on
I
the
was
goth
thinking
boom.
about like something like that, and maybe
Yeah.
it's a good move. And so far I can see, it's gonna go up. And
Yeah,
Arambai
absolutely.
shredded infantry, so Goth is gonna be in a tight position here.
They have some Scorpus out. The
Scorpus.
Goths. Yep. And then we might see some Husky boys as well. Boy, lots of castle dropping, as one does
This
in
is
Nomad.
Nomad, of course. Castles is a dominating factor.
Yeah. So it looks like Ink has been able to drop some TCs and boom behind the castle drop, which is great to see.
And I see Ink moving his army towards the center of the map to Marguku, so he passed Mihai. He
Oh, wow.
recognizes how behind he is, and he's going straight for Marguku.
Nice. There's the Kipchaks.
I think Kipchas are personally, one of the coolest units in the game. I think they look cool, and see like from 3 units, 50 arrows coming your way. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, the multiple arrows. I know. It's just they feel so squishy sometimes.
Yeah. It's indeed.
That's the dangers of playing with them. They're fragile.
And they are very fragile, especially against
Yeah.
cavalry or higher HP and armor units. But if you mass them up, they're pretty good against anything.
Oh yeah.
And I see that Green has clicked Imperial Age, so he will be able to push back that castle from Marguku.
Oh wow.
But he will not have the economy to, put Huskars everywhere on the map. So
Yeah, he's
basically
not fully boobed yet.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So he's continuing booming while he's going up, and actually this Imperial is just for 1 or 2 trebs to put out the pressure.
Yeah.
The only thing that I do not like is that although Sebastian is doing an amazing work delaying Hassan, he's still in 1 town center.
Oh, that's right.
And from the
Well-
games that I saw the other day from Fox playing, I see that Sebastian is playing very much towards military in Nomad games. And actually, okay, it's a game based on military and economy, but he's ignoring economy for military, and how that has caused them some games in the previous sets.
Ooh, a little fight here against the Kipchaks.
I see, and
for Mihai.
Cav Archers
Ooh,
prevailed.
he wipes it.
And
Yeah,
they prevailed,
as they do.
and he only had +1 on his CA, while Ink has
Yeah.
+2. You can see the difference in the damage here, like 4 against 6, how much difference it makes.
Mhm. Yeah, Kipchaks. Yeah.
This is unlucky by Mihai. He lost 3 monks and converted only 1.
That's unfortunate. But I think Mihai will still clear up these Kipchaks if he can somehow catch them. Hey Pony. These are our future opponents, exactly. Here's a little skirmish here on the left side of the map. We have Hassan, Margugu, and Sebastian.
Oof, nice split there.
Yes.
Another one. So they're gonna clear the siege. And,
Blooms they're just so fun to micro.
Plumed archers, yeah, they're so
Yeah.
flexible. That's the best word I
Mm.
can find out for them.
Yeah. They're great at raiding, they're great at microing, dodging.
And in huge numbers, they can be very devastating.
Yeah. Sebastian has quite a few of them too. He's about 30 of them. That I can see at least.
And he has them all over purple. In the front,
Yeah.
in the back, on the top.
Ooh, there's a little trap going on in the south.
He
but
tried.
Hassan can't manage it, yeah.
He might be able to. I don't know if. Well, actually, no. I don't know if he's gonna film that.
I don't know if he can catch them. He might clear those scouts up.
Yeah, I think he will clear them.
It looks like Influ has cleaned up Margugu's castle. And he's moving on, I think, to Margugu's base.
Boy. Oh
And
boy.
he's booming up, so... And he's also top score right now by 1,000 points.
That's dangerous, and I see contingent
Nice.
villagers and more are
Yeah.
gonna come.
He's going right for Margugu, who's comparable in bills.
Oh, Arambai though, and he has a decent mass for the units that Info has.
Yeah.
Man, I
And-
like Arambai so much.
Yeah, he's just kiting the spears like nothing.
Yeah, like
They just destroy infantry.
even
yeah.
the Huskarls. Actually,
Yeah, they
or
do.
Not. Are they elite?
Not terrible.
Not bad at all.
They're not elite, but
Well, they're doing decent though.
yeah.
I was expecting them to melt.
Yeah, yeah.
If you had a
A
few
little
more,
better.
maybe.
Once they're elite, once they're upgraded, probably. Yeah.
Now, Margugu sacrificing
He's-
a lot of economy.
Yeah. He needs to migrate to the south if he can.
Yes, exactly. And he's just clicked up in early Genesee. He wants to go for champions. So
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Thank
Burmese champions are good.
Oh, they're very good, and things for Fox look very grim.
Yeah, it's not looking positive. Mihai he's still only what, 2 TC from what I can
Actually,
see.
he had the third one, but he lost it to a castle from Influ. Now he's making a third one, a little bit south from
Oh,
his
boy.
main base. But
Yeah.
yeah, he's in the one screen.
He doesn't have too much.
Yes, and another castle from Ink a little bit more forward. But yeah, he's sitting at 72 villagers while Ink is at 110. So,
Yeah.
and I see how desperately Marguku is trying to make economy on the south, like you said. But the
Yeah.
Huskars are already there waiting for him. You
Yeah.
can see the
It's
villagers
really
dropping.
nice. Yeah, I really like how he's spreading the Huskarls to the south, which is preventing him from moving.
Exactly.
And he's actually sending, Ink is sending vills to the south. He's got like 1 vill there.
In
So
the
he's
south?
probably thinking of, yeah, near like the relic there. He's got a lonely vill. So
I'm
he's
trying to
probably
find
gonna
it.
try and... Maybe she's just lost. Her Google Maps isn't working.
Maybe. I need to reboot my router.
Yeah. Margugu has some infantry, but it's just not enough. I think
Actually,
it's gonna get
even if
cleared
it's
up.
enough to clear this army of Huskarls, which I would say there are double or more,
Yeah.
Green has the economy to make them again and again.
Yeah. And he just has so many more Huskarls at
And
home.
they are not even
massed
elite.
up. Yeah, that's true. This is looking like the end.
And I see even Ink is on his way to Imperial Age. Yeah, Mihai is in opposition to
Hassan
do
got a-
anything.
Yeah. Hassan got a nice shot on the plumes in the north, or the left, I mean. But
I see them with a very
it's
low
not
HP.
enough.
Yeah,
And
and they
they
call it
call it.
GG.
GG.
Well played from the US boys.
Yeah.
That was a very you see, like you have to adapt. I was expecting a 2TC boom from Ink or something like that, but the moment he sees someone
I
close
also
to him,
was, yeah.
well, he's like,
He pivoted right into like the castle,
Exactly.
on the hill, the tower. That just one tower too. He didn't have to keep going. It was really well done. Very well executed.
well played by him. And like you said, from the start of the game, with a Goth player at the corner of the map, all alone.
Yeah,
well,
we called that
it
out.
happened. Double score from everyone.
Margugu tried to stop it, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, you have to walk. So Margugu did scouts.
He was
okay,
far away.
he was far away.
Yeah.
He did a lot of scouts. He got to Castle Age the moment that Influ had like 4 TCs running. So even with a good castle, Influ will be able to click Imperial like he did, just to clean that castle and take back his map.
Yeah.
And then
Exactly.
with like 20, 30 villagers to have the pick number, the best number he wants, to have the best economy possible, he can then destroy everyone. And I must say that I like what Sebastian did. Like that castle at the right time, at the right position, with 2 TCs there, it was very good.
Yeah. He stopped Hassan. Like it was devastating to his economy. Hassan did a really nice job booming back, but it just wasn't enough. They had so many plumes at that point that
and very nice micro
he
by
couldn't
Sebastian.
keep track of them.
He was everywhere.
Yeah.
So game number 1 goes to Mem's children.
Mem's children.
So we can proceed to game number 2.
Yes. Game 2. Ooh, it's Atacama. It's Nomad Atacama.
I like this map.
I'm very excited.
At 4 seconds.
Okay. I'm also at 4 seconds.
All right. So 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
So Nomad Atacama, like we said previously, all the wood lines, you can see that they're in the center of the map with hunt and gold and stone as well. And at the outskirts of the map, we can see like patches of 5 trees. So it's very inefficient.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Bless your gizzard.
I'm feeling blessed.
Good.
So you can see the
I like
lakes
that there's hunt in the middle here.
The hunt in the middle, and you have gold in the middle as well, stone. So the resources are fairly spread. And I must say that I'm very surprising, even though we haven't spoke about position and players, all the players have TCs away from the center of the map.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe unlucky villager positioning.
I mean, would you say on a map like this, is it more important to get the middle wood line touching your TC and then having your TC go up later, or getting that TC down right away?
That's a very good question, I must say. And
Hmm.
I would say in any nomad map, the best thing is to put down your TC immediately. Wherever you find a decent wood line spot, if you have like 2 villagers there, build it there. It will make your game so much different. Let's say that your opponent goes for the center of the map. He will be at least like 2 or 3 villagers, maybe more, maybe less, behind. So that 1 or 2 villagers can make a huge difference in the game. So I would prefer to put down your TC wherever you find a decent spot. Then you have to walk to the center of the map. And since this is a 3v3, the map is the distances are big, are not like 1-on-1. So you have to walk far away. So it's time, and time in this game is very expensive.
That is true.
So guide us through the positioning of the players and the civilizations.
All right. Well, for Fox, we got with Mihai here on the left-hand side. He's pretty far away from the wood line. He's Britons. And then we have Margugu as Italians. He's fairly close to the wood line, which is really nice. And the gold with the wood line too. And then we have Sebastian, sort of on the right, as Malay. Very close to the wood line.
Mihai and not Mihai, excuse me. Sebastian and Marguko are, I would say, in the perfect position you can be. You can have access to the golds and the stones.
Yeah. I really like their positioning.
Yeah, you can have access to the gold and the stone around, the center of the map, and you can have the wood lines of the center of the map as well. And with a decent wall, you can defend as well. So I think they are in the best position possible.
Mihai, on the other hand, he's very far away from everyone.
Yeah, Mihai is so far away.
Yeah.
I'm feeling like, I don't know if maybe they saw the maps and I don't know if they prepared or anything, but he must feel in this situation like, oh boy.
Yeah, like, a little bit like,
the woodlines
how will I get out of this one?
They must seem like they're on another universe or something.
Yeah.
So far
well,
away.
good thing he's Britons. He gets a bit of an eco discount, So with his TCs being cheaper.
I want to see what the plan is for him right now. I don't know if probably he might be able to go.
He's probably gonna fight for the pond in the left. Oh, actually, someone docked the north pond. Yeah, that's Mihai. So he's gonna dock with Margugu.
They have that pawn for themselves, so they have food, and they're allies, so they have that one secured.
And Sebastian has the south pond, so Fox is on water.
Wait a minute. This is huge. So they do not have a single dock?
I don't think, Children of Mem, I don't think they have a single dock.
And before we speak more about that, let's speak about their positions and their civilizations.
Yes.
So we have...
You can talk about the other two, yes.
Thank you. So we have Influ with the Magyars. So most probably he will like go scouts, but we'll see. And if you are at the outskirts of the map, you're gonna have some exposed villagers. So I think going scouts is not a bad idea. And I see him going heavily on food, so probably he would like to go for that. Then he's right next to him is Ink with Tatars. And last but not least, we have Hassan at the top of the map at around 11 o'clock with Gurjaras. And I see him already having a meal up and sheep in there.
Yeah, as you do. He's very much on his own up there.
Actually, the other player in the previous game is Influ that was on his own. Now Hassan is on his own.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised that they didn't make a single dog. Like the food from the dog can make such a huge difference from the lake.
I mean, yeah,
fastest
especially just
source.
walking. Yeah, it just seems like such an advantage.
Yeah,
I wonder if they just didn't realize, or if maybe it's part of their strategy.
probably.
But
I don't know.
yeah, because it does take more wood to have the dock and the fish and all that. But we'll have to see what happens.
And I see that Hassan, although he's
Hassan
on
is
his
up.
own, and he's going for scouts here.
Yeah. Interesting. And we have Margugu and Sebastian already on the middle wood line, as well as Influ. But the other guys, they're still a little too far away, I think.
And you can see how Margugu is starting to wall around his resources and towards his TC. That was what I was talking about. So he's gonna have a pretty sure safe economy for feudal for the time being, until he reaches Castle Age and he decides if he's gonna go for TCs or a castle, probably for a TC.
And Hassan's also starting to wall here. It's almost like he's walling out the middle. He doesn't need the middle wood line.
Yeah,
He's
and
fine.
his lumber camp is with two wood, with two trees that they both have 30 wood.
It's so fine. That's enough.
Well, I'm guessing actually no. Now that I see how Fox have scouted and how Hijus the map have scouted, it's night and day. So from Hassan's point of view, you cannot see the middle of the map. You can just see, a straight line, and I think that's from Influ, but he does not see a good wood line next to him.
And they also do not see the ponds either, which is huge. And then, Fox's point of view, they have the south pond. They know the wood line.
They know the ponds.
They're checking out.
Yeah, they're
the right side as well.
They have
now.
very good scouting, and I see that they have lost some sheep, towards the town centers of Influ and ENG. So they know where they are. And I see actually Hassan going straight for Mihai here.
Yeah. Mihai's gonna res wall. He's doing that really well. He's even doing these two little trees really well.
3 trees.
Damn.
Let's quick wall that. You need more wood to quick wall than to gather that.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Marguku is I think is 2k5 up Sudona, if I'm not mistaken, on the ladder. Sebastian is the same.
Good.
Sebastian is I think 2k5 as well, and Mihai reached to 2k6. And
really?
now he's 2k5, yes.
That is very impressive. I think Sebastian was the highest rated out of all of them, from what I saw. But they seem very comparable in rating.
Yeah. They're, I would say they are the upcoming pros. The new generation, maybe.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Nice tower from Influ there, denying the woodline from Google.
Yeah, that hurts him a lot, but he calmly just puts a new woodline to the left and moves on with his day.
That's to some of us that's surprising. We might have overreacted a little bit for that.
Yeah.
The second to see from Sebastian now, that's what I like. I like economy. And see him already having a barracks with a few spears. Maybe for the scouts, and a monastery as well coming down. Ooh, and now it's time for
defense.
it's time for the castles. So we see Marguko placing a castle towards the center of the map immediately. And so is Mihai putting a castle on his base.
Yes. This is gonna get very fun.
I don't know if it's gonna be fun for Mihai with Gurjaras as neighbors. Because the Sri Vamsa are not a joke.
Yeah, masked up Shrivamsha, they're quite annoying.
Yes, they are so
Um,
fast, and the pierce armor. Oof.
Yeah, yeah. And they have the charge of, what is it? They like dodge the
They
first.
dodge the arrows for like.
Yeah.
Ooh, another nice tower for Influ. Forces a tower from Sebastian, and so that
Yeah.
tower is not gonna kill. It's just delaying. And
I think Mihai is gonna figure out, or Ink is gonna figure out there's some water on the map very soon. Let's see if they found the ponds yet. They have not.
Oh, actually, Inca went for crossbows. Okay, so
Yeah,
you can
Tatar
see now
crossbows.
2 players invested military on 1 player, and that 1 player is in the worst possible position on the map as well. So it's very important to know the map that you're playing.
Yeah.
Mihai has a TC on the center. Ooh, nice. He is in the dreamland.
Yeah, he needed that. He needed that.
Yeah. That's you know the safe economy that's gonna make the production on the main base possible. And slowly he
Yep.
will have to make his main base towards the center of the map.
Influ's vills are getting caught here in the middle, to the north by Margugu.
I see. And from Spears
And
from
Sebastian.
and one of them defected. Traitor.
Yeah. He had a weak will. Ink is gonna also TC part of the middle here.
Now, you can see the with Capture Age. You can see the how many economical units both teams have. So right
Yes.
now, Hitches the map are at 100 and Fox is 140, which is a huge difference. And that's all because of water.
Wow.
So you have
Yeah,
water,
yeah.
bringing food all the time. Ooh, oh, whoa! Did you? So Mihai was making a teensy on the top of the map, but Hassan and they found it and
denied.
he deleted his villagers.
Oh my gosh. I didn't see that. That is incredible.
A little bit of, there's no way for those villagers to escape, but still, I would say, even if you force the enemy to kill
you won't
them,
even give them the satisfaction of killing
exactly.
them.
That's the thing. I don't want to give them the satisfaction, but you would delay them a little bit at least.
Yeah, that's true.
And actually,
We got some Shravamshas as well.
I want to
what
say
were you gonna say?
something that has nothing to do with the game, with the specific game. Is that I don't know if you saw the one of bonuses for the Persians is like when they kill military units, they get 5 gold.
Yes, I did see that.
So sometimes you might have to delete your units just so you don't feed them.
So the enemy doesn't benefit from it.
Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, huh. Actually, makes sense. Although it's we're doing it in other occasions, like you want to steal the satisfaction from someone or accepting defeat
Or stop a
such.
conversion or something.
So that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Now I see Ink and Hassan pressuring Marguku. Actually, not pressuring Marguku, just chasing his army, which is at the Influ's base at the moment.
Yes. The Genoese are gonna shred these Shravamsha if he can catch them, which
he's
Let's
trying to
see here.
block, and Hassan did a nice work there. Yeah, those
actually the Shravamsha might even. It's really helpful that Ink is there with the crossbows, but
and nice move. Actually, I think they all played it as best as they could. Margugu just kept moving, preferring to get the hits from the Shrivamsa instead of losing a unit instantly to the crossbows. And Ink was like trying to pursue. So I think they all did the best they could.
Yeah, indeed. It was good teamwork from them. We have some longbows in the back of Ink space here. That's a bit scary. Oh boy. Will this castle be denied by Sebastian?
Oh boy. I think yes, it will
I
be.
think it might be.
Although he has 2 mangonels there in the ram, that castle probably will go down. And I see another castle coming down for Margugu this time.
Ooh.
And I think that castle will go up.
Yep.
And he converted the Srivamsa
100%.
and he's forcing the Mangonel back from me. Oh, and he even caught the
Wow,
Mangonel
that
from
is
That is too much
really
value.
bad for.
Too much value for
Yeah.
a converted unit. Amazing.
In a matter of like 10 seconds, that was devastating.
And I see that Hassan and Ink's army, they were able to find a TC from Sebastian, but Sebastian is sitting at 6 TCs at the moment.
Oh wow.
You can see like the fish boom, even like 6-7 fishing ships, how much of a
Oh
difference they can
right,
make.
the fish traps. Yeah. Malay fish traps.
He has 20 villagers
surprised-
in the queue.
That's crazy.
Nice.
I'm surprised they haven't moved on to the right-hand pond, but I guess they don't need it anymore.
Yeah, they
Um,
say. I don't know if they know that their opponents do not know about the lakes, but they were
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
if we have a lake for ourselves, we're happy. We don't know one more.
I wonder if Children of Mem are thinking like, how are they so ahead?
After
seems
the
crazy.
game is over, from whoever wins, and the game looks pretty good for Fox. Once they
Yeah.
see the lakes, they will understand what was
Yeah.
the problem.
We'll have a moment of silence and reflection, maybe.
And they will be like, makes sense.
And then we have Margugu here in the back of Ink Space. But the Shravamsha are there, which is really dangerous.
And the manga
mean,
now
it-
chasing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ooh, that's disgusting.
So that's
Now they're dead.
yep, one shot and lost between the horses of the Srivamsa, and 20 journey is gone like that.
That's very sad.
That's sad.
We have longbows approaching the middle again.
Oh, I see what Sebastian is doing. Sebastian is on his way to
Yep.
Imperial Age and he's making barracks. So, what unit is gonna make?
Ooh. Surely not. Maybe just militia, like
No.
unupgraded militia.
It's depending
Wow.
on his ally. He's gonna go for Condottieri.
Oh, that's right. The Italian team bonus.
Yes, and Condottiero in.
And they're very fast.
Yes, if
very
you
good at
are
raiding.
faster to Imperial, and I see Mihai trying desperately to get a castle there, he's gonna get it while I'm speaking about Condottiero. If you're very fast to Imperial Age, and your opponents are, let's say, late Castle Age, and they still have a few minutes before Imperial, Condottiero is an amazing unit. It's fast, doesn't need a lot of
Yeah.
upgrades, it's spammable, so it can wreak havoc.
Ooh, and they're gonna call it here.
And
Um,
GG, yes, probably
GG.
they will now see the lakes and recognize like how much of a difference that can make.
Oh man, that must be so frustrating.
Yes,
Um,
but since it's a tournament, even with a small prize pool, you should have tried to, see the maps.
Load up each map at least once.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, or they could have ignored water and tried to go for a different strategy, but it didn't seem that way.
In,
So kind of unfortunate.
at the games that I was playing a couple of, I would say like 2 years ago, I was doing that, like I'm gonna ignore water and go for, something on land. And I had so many
Mhm.
higher rated players than me from Age4Greeks telling me how wrong this is. So after doing it again and again, playing water, I saw how much of a difference it can make. So when you have water in the map, you have to go water no matter what. And okay, let's say
Yeah.
it's a 3v3 or a 4v4 and you have land as well. So you're not gonna go all heavily in water. So one or two players will go water, the others will go land. You're gonna play perfect in like a circle. Like you have to play. If you all go water, you're gonna die on land. If you all go land, then you're not gonna have water, so you're gonna lose because the opponents, they will have better economy. Like in this game, so you have to play
Yeah.
correct for the game, for the high rated players standard. So you have to go
Yeah.
water. It's a must, in my opinion, at least.
It's just such a strong advantage. Yeah.
It's the fastest
At least
food
in the
source.
very, and at least the very beginning of the game too. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
At the very least. Yeah.
And I think we're gonna see how much of a difference that makes in the next map, which is Nomad.
Yes. The classic. I like that it's gonna end on Nomad. And the score right now is 1-1 for Fox and Children of Mem.
And I'm sitting at 5 seconds.
Yep, same here.
So we go with 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
So we have the classic, like you said, Nomad.
Oh boy. Yeah, we have classic Nomad. We have 3 players who have dropped their TCs almost right on top of each other.
That's why I'm saying, oh my god, it's gonna be a mess.
Yeah.
So we have no lakes in the center, which sometimes happen on Nomad. So we have a clean map. So a huge island in the center and fish spread out evenly on the map around. So in this map, instantly go for a dock, instantly go for a town center, and now we can proceed to see the players ocean take it.
Yeah, so we have, for Fox here, we have Mihai as Koreans, which is a great civ for Nomad. Koreans get the tower upgrades, and they also have a very strong unique unit, which is good for castle dropping and then raiding with the war wagons. Or the wagons. And then we have Margugu as Lithuanians.
And he's already stealing a board?
Yep, as he should.
Exactly. As he should.
Oh no, is the piggy? No, he's just waiting.
He's in control.
Yeah. These guys are good at the game. What am I thinking?
Yeah, they're plebs.
Yeah. Lithuanians are very good at booming. They receive food every time they drop a TC, I believe, or for every TC they have upon, I don't know, something with TCs and food.
In Castle Age,
something. And we have a sub in Mentalist, who is a very good player. Just had to say that. So we have
Mentalist is Canadian,
Lithuanians.
if I'm not mistaken.
He is, yes, he is Canadian. And then we have Sebastian with Malians. He is kind of to the south of the fun triangle in the middle here. And Malians, of course, are really good on hybrid style maps like this on Nomad. Yeah. I think Influ is in trouble because he has 3 players right next to him. So have fun surviving Influ.
In situations like this, either you're gonna get destroyed, or you will be able to delay not kill, but to delay at least 2 players, which is a winning move, because Influ with Persians at the center of the map. Like you said, is next to 3 opponents, and they have Vietnamese. So I will very much pay to see Influ's face when he saw like 3 TCs in the same screen next to him. And knowing that that's Mihai, Sebastian, and Marguku, it's not gonna be a nice feeling.
No,
so
it's gonna be quite a challenge.
I want to see what he's planning to do. And, then we have Ink at the eastern part of the map with Hindustanis, and then at the western part of the map we have Mentalist with Vietnamese. So if Influ is in the center of the map, not at the center, but the lower center of the map, with 3 opponents next to him, while Mentalist and Ink are all on their own. So that's dangerous. But in this map, it's very, very important the dock positioning and the control of the water, because it's gonna make a huge difference like in the previous games, economy-wise and military, because you will be able to produce
Yeah.
army and make economy at the same time if you have water.
That's true.
So Marguko and Mihai are very close to each other at the top, on the docks, I mean.
Yep. They're jock buddies.
And I think they were together at the previous game, no? In the same lake.
I want to say yes. Yeah.
And I think Sebastian was
um,
alone on the bottom.
Yeah. He was Malay. Yeah. He was at the bottom by himself.
So Mihai and Marguko are fishing buds. So Sebastian. Ooh.
And then we have Ink and Sebastian on the left here. They're dock buds, so they're probably gonna have to fight.
Yes, and
It looks like
Ink was setting the
bill got
villager,
out.
but Sebastian saw it immediately and walled and moved away. And he's like,
Yep.
nah, I don't wanna try, because Sebastian does not have loom yet.
Oh, that's a good point. He will not win that fight.
Oh my god, Influ, he's going for it.
He's going for the douche. Let's go.
I was thinking about it. I was like,
honestly,
I was thinking maybe,
this is 5 head, 6 head.
I was thinking maybe
This
he will
is
go for a one
Galaxy
player,
brain.
but that's such a good position because it denies
I'm taking notes.
a wood line from both and yellows TC. Oh, actually, he can
Yeah,
reach
this
both
is-
of them. Oh my god, that's 5 head indeed.
And he forced, oh my gosh, forced
Oh
Margugu
boy.
to a new wood line.
Yeah, nice,
It's
nice.
very nice.
I want to see
I
what
love
they're
to see
gonna
that.
do.
I mean, Margugu has at least 3 boars, so that's pretty good. I mean, if he could stop Mihai with Koreans and at least slow him down, I feel like that's pretty
And
good in
luck-
and of itself.
Luck is on his side, Influx, because he's going for the player that hasn't clicked yet for feudal, because Marguko is 1 minute and 20 seconds away from feudal age, but
Yeah.
Mihai is not even up, so he has to save that TC, and he just clicked up. If he's forced to repair, because if he loses the TC before he's up, then he's gonna be so far behind.
Oh my goodness. I wonder if he'll be able to save it.
I don't know if he's
He hasn't repaired yet, so...
yeah, he's thinking of moving away. Yeah, he deleted it.
Oh, he delete. Yep.
I think that's
probably for
the
the
best
best.
thing. Yeah, the best thing he could do.
And then we have Margugu here trying to wall in Ink's Vils on the wood line.
Cheeky moves there, shenanigans and
Yep.
stuff.
That's fun. Oh boy, this is already spicy.
What a 5 head play.
That douche was Galaxy Brain.
Yeah, that was and the positioning, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Love to see it. I'm taking notes for the next time I play Newman. Taking notes.
We're all taking notes. So Sebastian is
Let's
sitting at
see.
2 docks and he's on his own and he's going for galley, so he's going for water control. And he's already trying to snipe some fish from Ink.
Yeah. And he's opening galleys, which is pretty typical as well. As far as I know, my noob knowledge, it's easier to kite with galleys, right? Kite away from fire ships. So
Yes, it's
if you can mass them up,
exactly.
they're better. Yeah.
They're better, I would say, on anything, because they're a little bit faster moving, if I'm not mistaken. They are very much easier to snipe fishing ships with like 2 hits. If you have 2 or 3 ships with fletching, it's 1 or 2 hits, so you can destroy them easily. And if you manage to mass them up, there's nothing the fire ships can do, because like you said, you can easily kite them.
Yeah.
So it's better to invest like 1, 2, 3 galleys to try to snipe a fishing ship, and then make maybe 1 fire ship to come and finish off the dock. Because you do not want to leave a dock on your area, because even 1 fire ship or a demo can be devastating.
Yes.
So yep. Oh, and
Oh boy.
in blue, my man. That's annoying. That's a very smart though, because he's sacrificing himself for the team and for the
He
for the
is.
winning condition.
This is like Dushan Nomad is OP. It really is.
If you have 3 opponents right next to you, maybe Influ's face would not be surprised or afraid when he saw 3 opponents next to him, but he was like, okay, we're gonna do them one by one. It's gonna be
Yep.
masterpiece.
He just cracks his knuckles and he's like, all
yeah,
right.
he was like, all right, I'm gonna show you how this game is played.
Yep.
That was a very nice move.
Yeah. Now Sebastian has to make a migration here. And then we have what's his name?
Ink?
We have some scouts here from Ink with Hindustani.
I see. I see.
Which is really good. So these scouts are gonna catch anything in the back from
2
Sebastian.
villagers went down for Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, we might have the pause here. You see?
Yeah, there was a small pause, I think.
Mhm.
Margagu is going heavy on stone.
he's gonna
So
go for
he
castle.
is, yeah, maybe.
Most
Or like
probably.
20 TCs, you know.
I would prefer the 20 Cs.
Me too.
And oh,
Hey Monkey, how are you?
Actually, Ink even made them light cattle.
Yeah.
How
the
many did he
Hindustani
have? Like 3, 4?
It looks like he has about 3 or 4, yeah. Which is really nice. Especially because no one really
skeptical.
has military out.
He has
Oh.
military. I'm skeptical because of their.
Oh boy,
I see the
here
castle
comes
wars.
Mentalist. Oh boy, this is beautiful.
Actually,
Yeah.
from what I see, both are gonna get the castle up. Nice walls there from Mogupu.
Yeah. That was quite
I
nice.
think
There's a
both
little
castles
camel
are gonna
though,
go up.
but oh boy. And then Mihai has the castle up for Koreans, so we're gonna see some wagons.
And an insta ram, so he's gonna be.
Wow,
Oh,
he denied the castle.
He bailed out. I think if he stayed, he would have. And he deleted it. Oh boy, that's
Yikes.
huge. I think if
Yeah.
he committed, maybe he will. Okay, he will lose at least 6, 7 villages, but he will get it up.
Oh boy, and the wagons are out. There's Lytos.
Yikes.
That is unfortunate.
Camel's there, so
Um,
he will be able to force them back. But still, that's a huge blow.
Yeah.
Influ, my man. He did so well.
Yeah,
He's even the tower there
He's
on the
actually
TC and the
towering,
gold.
yeah.
Yeah. He's doing very well.
he's doing the most. He also has some vills here in the back of the base, so he's really gonna try and trap Sebastian. Yeah, Sebastian
will-
is completely
Oh, and
cornered.
Sebastian will lose his TC as well. So yep, TC went down.
yikes.
So no will production.
Is he up?
Yes, he's castle.
He's castle? Okay.
Yeah,
that's
he has a workshop, so he will be able to push that back. But
Oh, yeah,
the delaying time for inflow is amazing. But that castle from Mentalist, maybe it was a little bit too ambitious.
Yeah. A little too ballsy. Alright, so wagons are gonna head right to Mentalist. Mentalist has a castle at home. Really nice defensive castle.
A nice
and
tower there by Mihai.
yeah, Mihai has the tower as well. Never can have enough balls, yeah. Alright, and then we have Sebastian. Yeah, he's gonna do Mangonel defense.
I see Ink.
He has 1 gold that's in the range of a tower, so
Everything is
that's
going
gonna be
perfect.
tough.
And you can see the tower behind his base that Influ is trying to get up.
Yeah. Dang. That tower is definitely going up too. Ooh, there's a small window here of opportunity for Sebastian to
yeah.
escape, but
Just in time.
there are camels. Yeah.
And the Magonel was just in time to deny that tower.
Yeah. Oh, that's really nice. This is looking pretty good for Fox. But anything can happen on Nomad. So
Exactly, anything can happen. And I see the war wagons from Mihai are on Ink's base, and ATC from Mentalist, which are the villagers from the castle that they ran away.
oh boy.
And if you take some upgrades for the camels, I think I'm sure that the camels can shred the war wagons.
Is there some sort of bonus they get?
Yes, they have. They're considered cavalry, so they take the bonus.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It doesn't have a single bonus.
Oh
though,
yeah.
But
Yeah, they clear
actually, I
those
think he
war
has only
wagons pretty
bloodlines.
well.
Yes, they do pretty well.
Then we have Lytus running around Ink's base here on the left. The Lytus have +2, so Margugu does have 2 relics. They're not upgraded, but they have the relic bonus.
Unfortunately, though, he lost them to the TC.
He did, but he has some more at home. Maybe he'll send out more. Who knows?
Yeah, and I see a 30C coming up, so yes, things look better and better for the Fox. Another
Yeah.
castle coming down for Maguku. So he's
They seem to have really good momentum going right now.
and he's going. He's playing safe.
Yeah.
They have left poor Sebastian all alone to deal with this.
And it looks like Fox also won water, so
That's
they also
huge.
have that advantage too.
And Sebastian is doing okay now. He has another TC on a stone outside his main base, few monks and mangonels, so there's not much more inflow can do.
Yeah.
Oof, and the war wagon catch some Rattan archers between Mentalists and Marguku's base, although he was able to run away safely.
Oh boy. I can see why Mentalist wants to. He feels like he probably has to do a lot of damage right now, but he
Yes,
can't
yes.
really. He can't really move out with just the Rattans.
I think the things were going perfectly for the kids of men until that castle. And I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah.
if Mentalists saw that Mihai was at the other side and closer to him than Marguku, or he just saw Marguku and he was like, okay, we'll go straight for him.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he was trapped in between two castles.
It's hard to say.
Oh boy, and raid coming up for Marguku under the
Yeah.
TC from Mentalist, and not a single villager managed to survive, just lost like 3, 6, 10 villagers.
Hopefully
over
they
there.
don't. Like Ink is kind of the last hope here for the team. He needs to boom up.
Yep.
Into Camel.
And he's already making more
something.
stables,
Yeah.
but he does not have yet numbers, and he has to face 12 Costaliers and 10 at least war wagons. And while
Yeah,
he has
and
to
he's-
face with that, the players from Frogs keep making economy.
Yeah. I mean, Influ is pretty much out of the game. Mentalist is kind of stuck in the north, and Fox has the map control. They have 3 relics.
And they call
yep.
it GG.
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 Well played.
Well played to both teams. I must say that
Yeah.
even though, okay, Ink, Mentalist, and Inflow are very good players, but I think Marguku, Sebastian, and Mihai are a level above. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that this game or this set could have gone either way, because let's say that castle
I agree.
from Mentalist, if he'd gone up, or if he tried to castle drop Mihai, and I think he would have been able to do it before Mihai was able to get a castle. Maybe he would have gotten a castle a little bit to the back. That's a completely different game. So I think
100%.
they would have been able to pass to the next round.
If they had that castle, and then maybe Influ was able to trap Sebastian in the south, and then with Ink on the left booming, that definitely could have gone in their favor. But yeah, just a few seconds worth didn't It changed the tide of the game.
Exactly. Very nice game.
That
from both
castle
of
was
them.
huge. Yeah. Amazing. That douche, oh my god, that was
Actually, yeah, he's MVP.
like top 5 douches
He's
ever.
MVP. Like he was like,
Yeah.
we're not gonna show fear. We're gonna go straight forward, and he did that.
Yep.
Well played from him. That was a very nice one.
Yeah. Very, very well played. Awesome game so far. So we have, let's see, what games would you like to cast next?
So I will let you decide. So we have, since both games were played yesterday, it doesn't matter which one we watch first.
Okay, well, let's do, let's see. We have My Insanity. We could watch that one.
Sure. Okay, let me send you the drafts. So you want My Insanity versus Combi.
Yes. There we go. Oh wow, you were very fast. Okay, there we go.
Thank you.
Let's see here. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out
Yeah, no problem.
my OBS. I just started streaming today for the first time, obviously. So
Okay, well, I'm gonna guide you.
don't know how it works yet, you know?
Are you gonna learn?
Okay, perfect. So we'll do the maps, I guess,
Yes,
first. All right. You can go ahead.
Thank you very much. So we have home map for Combi, we have Land Nomad, and for My Insanity we have Mega Random, which is Mega Random Nomad. And
Wild.
So, yes, the best map of the tournament. And we have African Clearing as the starting map.
Yeah, African Clearing. African Clearing is sometimes fun.
Actually,
you have
my first map, I would say it's Land Nomad, on Nomad maps, of course, and the second map would be African Clearing. It's very similar.
You have a lot of shorefish, which you should be TCing. And yeah, it's fun. There's a lot of walling involved too. A lot of hills.
You want to go towards the outside, the edges of the map, because that's where the more woodline is.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's played like Land Nomad or any other Nomad land map.
Yeah. But Mega Random Nomad, I'm curious to see what that's like. I haven't.
It has,
I don't think I've looked at it yet.
If I'm not mistaken, it must have like 25 different variations.
Nice.
I think. So we can move on to the civilizations.
Alrighty. Okay, so we have for Combi, they have picked, they have banned Gurjars in Spanish, which makes sense. And My Insanity banned Hindustanis and Koreans. So we have Chinese, Vietnamese, Portuguese, first 3 picks for Combi. Interesting pick for Chinese. I wouldn't think, like, Nomad?
I'm surprised to see Chinese first there. I don't know if
Yeah,
it was a
right?
sneaky pick because the My Insanity does the first pick, which is Mongols, and then Combi pick 2 civilizations. So maybe it's
Yeah.
a trick to instead of picking Vietnamese first, picking Chinese, just in case they
Yeah.
snipe Chinese maybe, but it didn't work.
It's some sort of 5-head, civ picking. I don't know.
Yeah. So
But yeah, Vietnamese, a good choice. Portuguese is strong as well. And
Mhm.
then we have Italians, Persians, Lithuanian, Khmer, Bohemian, Slavs, Bengalis, Tatars. Bengalis. Oh, I love that choice. Love to
so
see it.
I love actually I like Bengalis.
Yeah, they're very fun. You just boom up into elephant archers and have a good time.
Elephant archers, Ratha with the 2 extra villagers are very
Yeah.
nice. And if you play water,
Yeah.
the ships heal. I don't know how they
The
do
sheep's
that.
heel?
Yes,
Oh, the ships. Oh,
the boats.
interesting.
I
The
don't know how they
boats.
do that, but I don't know. They regenerate wood or what? Somehow.
Yeah, they're crazy. They're great fun.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah, and then for my insanity, you got Mongols, Berbers, Cumans, Mayans, Malians. Those are very strong first picks
mhm.
for my insanity. Yeah, they have Mongols sniped, which makes sense. You also have Teutons, Saracens, Burgundians, Magyars, Turks, and Burmese.
I'm very surprised to see Teutons here.
Yeah.
But we'll see what they're planning. In which map are they planning to play them?
I mean, Teutons they're very strong civ, but
Yeah, they're
they don't
actually
really.
amazing economy. They have the knights that
Yeah.
they are no joke, but they're
Mhm.
slow.
Very slow. Yeah, not too much mobility, but if they need to fortify an area,
Mm-hmm.
then they are formidable.
Yes, I agree.
I really like the civs on both teams.
I'm surprised
Maybe
that they
slightly
have
better my insanity,
Chinese.
but yeah, Chinese is a very interesting pick. We'll have to see how that goes.
And the most interesting thing is that they prefer them instead of Portuguese or Italians or
Yeah, or even something like Malians or Mayans, right?
exactly.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
So we can proceed to the first game.
Yes, indeed. Alrighty. So it looks like it's going to be on African clearing. And I'll pause it. Well, I paused it 6 seconds. I was a little slow that time.
All right. All right. I'm 6 seconds as well. So 3, 2,
Alrighty.
1, go.
Go.
Vamos.
Vamos. Okay, so for my insanity, we got Soto as Magyars. And we have Anatov as Burbs. And then we have Running as Cumans.
If I'm not mistaken,
very interesting.
Anatov and Running are Germans, no?
You know, that sounds right, but I'm not too sure.
Running, I'm pretty sure he is, and I think Anatov is as well.
I think Anatov is, yeah. And I believe I've seen them the names from maybe Black Forest games, but I could be wrong.
Running Anatov is an extremely very strong team game player. He's playing 1-on-1. I think on 1-on-1 he's around 2k, but in team games he's very good. And I've seen him play Black Forest, and he's actually in all the team game type of games, even if it's Nomad or Land Nomad or Black Forest or whatever. He's very good, and he usually plays with Sito because they're same team.
Yeah.
Running is a very solid 1-on-1 player.
Yes. Is he an arena player? No, right?
Running, yes, he is an arena
He
player, but
is?
he's
Okay.
very strong on Arabia as well. So he's a overall
Yeah.
good player. And Sito is Sito.
He's Sato.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
Sito.
one of the best players
Yeah.
in the game.
At this point of the game, he's, I would say, top 10, maybe top 20. He's very strong.
Yeah, he's able to contend with the top players in the game.
Yeah,
So
since last year, I think 1 year and a half from 2K4, he just went to 2K7. Like,
yeah,
he
insane.
found the logic, you know, and the secret recipe.
Yeah. Yeah, he's excellent player. Yeah, and then we have Kombi. I'll let you take it away.
We have TC towards the middle of the map from Uzi, which is next to 3 lakes. Oh my god, that's a
That
very nice
is
TC.
nice.
If it was a little
Yeah.
bit towards to the
Just
south,
right in the middle of the
yeah,
lakes. Yeah.
yeah. Although the wood line is far away, so he will be exposed. Actually, although he has so good
Yikes.
wood, you can see that there is not the wood lines are so far away, except the one on the top. Though the other ones are very
Yeah.
far away, so he will be exposed. And then we have
Yeah, his lumber camp is right next to running.
oh,
If you see that on the very right. Which is crazy.
oh, I see. Yes.
Yeah, you see? Yeah.
He didn't want to bring the villager all the way there, so I think
Yeah.
running will find it. I don't know if it's gonna be able to do much though, because with one palisade, this villager is gonna be safe, and I do not know if it's wise to invest further. Delay just one villager. Actually, he's going there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that villager is dead. Yeah, that's. Oh, how did she do that?
Whoa.
Like, how did she move through them? And I think that's a little bit of mistake from running. He should have walled instantly.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Uzi almost trapped those 2 vills in there. That's
Yeah,
definitely what he
yeah.
was trying to do.
At least he's making a house there, so he cannot use the lumber camp.
That's smart.
So that villager is forced to idle, and that wood line is, and that lumber camp is wasted wood. So that's
Yeah,
running.
wasted
But he
res
could
there.
have he could have taken that villager with him.
Yeah.
So that would have been better. So Uzi in the center of the map with Chinese, amazing lakes. Then we have Kingstone at the western, part of the map. He has, I would say, the perfect TC. You have a lake, you have stone, you have gold, you have a wood line with a few walls. You are safe. You can do whatever you want. And,
yeah, this is a nice placement.
a very nice placement. And then we have Smoker with Italians at 7 o'clock on the map, which is north. And as well, he has some very nice lakes. He
Yeah.
has 2
Double
in front of
lake,
them.
not bad at all.
Yes, double lakes, and then 2 more lakes behind that.
Yeah.
So he has a decent map. He has gold, which, okay, you cannot wall your entire map like Kingston can do with a few walls to have all your res secured. And now, actually, Kingston is doing something that catches my eye. I see that he has already 3 villagers on lumber camp, and then he instantly makes a second one. Do you see that?
Interesting.
I don't know
I
why.
do.
I'm surprised, actually. Usually, when you go for... Maybe he's planning on playing extended feudal. I don't know. But if you go for a fast castle, I think 1 lumber camp is enough.
Yeah, especially if you want to go into military.
The villager is still trying to do shenanigans there. And he trapped a villager from running.
Wow. That's
Oh,
pretty
he was
funny.
able-
Oh, the
he
Bill
was
made it
able, yeah.
out.
Okay.
Wow, he's trying to. Uzi's gonna take that house down. He's gonna get that lumber camp back. Oh, no, running. He's gonna make another house.
Absolutely not sure about that moment. Still, that villager is trying to be very annoying.
He's getting the most out of that bill. Like, he's not just tossing it away, which is nice to see. So we have Sato and Uzi up to feudal. Uzi's gonna add a stable. And so is Sato. Magyars have the +1 attack, so the Magyar scouts will be a little more dangerous than the Chinese scouts, but the upgrades for Uzi will be cheaper. So
I feel like Uzi is a very vulnerable position just because of his woodline.
yeah, the woodline, and then he's also kind of more centered in the map than the other players. So Kingston is pretty much fully walled.
And he's gathering fish outside his walls, and he deleted 2 palisades from the sides. Now he's remaking them. And Sito hasn't seen that yet.
Let's see Sito's point of view here.
Oof. 2 scouts from Uzi found villagers. So that's 1 villager down, at least. Oh my god, I see a second stable coming down for Sito.
Yeah, he's gonna double down.
Oh, literally.
I mean, he has to, I guess. Yes, literally. I mean, when you're next to a player like that close, I guess, you know, you kind of have to go to the damn hell, you know?
I think he does it because he's next to 2 players, and he's like, do I want to take any chances? Like, what if a castle comes right next to me for me?
Yeah, exactly.
To my face, so let's not take any chances.
I don't see Kingstone on stone, so they're probably gonna open up, I don't know, maybe knights? I'm not too sure.
I'm not too sure either, because I do not see not the barrack neither. Okay, of course, if you do not have a barrack, you can make a stable as well, so I don't know what he's planning to do.
I mean, that's a good point, indeed.
I know the game. And
you know at least that.
Actually, he's a little bit behind because he just clicked up.
Yeah, he just clicked up.
You can see that Anatov is already castle age.
Yeah.
And 2 TC is coming down instantly.
Running has been 2 TC booming. He was maybe slightly delayed from Uzi's Ville just walked under Running's 2C.
You can see now, like,
nothing to see.
If he just did that 1 palisade wall to trap the villager in, how much of pain he would avoid.
Saved, yeah.
Nice tower there from Sito, forcing the villagers to go back, and he's able to snipe 1 or not.
Ooh, broke into his base there.
And he decides, alright, he's going in. That's good. Because he's forcing, you know, villagers. Oh, and 1 villager is walled outside. Oh, and he just walled it barely.
I mean, that always happens.
Nice walls from Kingstone, but still forces you
really
some
nice
idle time in reaction.
Yep. Oh boy. I thought he was gonna trap them there. That would have been amazing. These quick walls go down so quickly. Wow. And
He's doing well.
Kingstone is gonna be safe.
So we have 2 players from 1 player for each team booming. So we have Anotov for my insanity, and then we have 2 TCs for. Oh wait a minute! I saw a 3rd TC coming down for Smoker, but he deleted it.
Oh, did he? Oh yeah, that's strange. Maybe he feels like he has to add military? No, he just... Oh, it goes back up again.
I don't know if that was a misclick or something. Because you see the palisade walls there? Maybe he did it to protect them, and then as he was trying to delete them, he accidentally deleted the TC. Because I did not see any other logical explanation for that.
That's unfortunate if that's what happened.
That's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, Uzi. Now I see. Do you see for what he's using? Not Uzi, excuse me. For what is Kingston going now? That's why he didn't have any military buildings.
Oh, he's gonna monk rush. He's
Yep.
gonna smush.
We have a Greek saying, "You take it from my mouth," because that's what I was about to say.
Yep.
So
Yep.
yeah, he's going for a smush.
Which is a great plan. And then Uzi is also there on the right to help him. So
Nice reaction there from Sito. Sito now
Yeah.
is gonna put down as many towers next to each other as possible, just to make hard
Towers-
for the mangonels to get them down.
towers in a castle will help stop this if he
Mhm.
can get there.
If he's able to get the castle, but unfortunately
Yeah,
for now he's
it's
forced.
looking
to
rough.
play- yeah, he's forced. He's playing very well because he's investing very much in
Mhm.
spearmen and scouts and towers, so he's surviving. He's making.
Yeah.
He's how to say. He's forcing the opponents, which is Uzi and Kingston, to have their eyes on him and not to focus on his allies, which is very
Yeah.
important because if you have
Yeah.
when you play as Uzi or Kingston, and you have in your mind that hey, you have someone next to you which is alive and good, and he can do shenanigans, you want to deal with him as fast as possible, so you give time to your allies.
Absolutely. And
And-
his allies are booming right now. So
And Uzi
the more
is
time they
getting raided.
get. Oh no, that's right.
By
By running, who has
That's what we
boomed
were
up.
saying for the first game we watched. If you leave Kuman's player boom, he can
Yeah.
instantly make like 3 stables, and you can see the knights coming 3-3, and the numbers are getting higher and higher, and they have bloodlines and the first armor. So they're gonna
Yeah.
be very annoying, and they will take villagers away from Uzi, unfortunately.
This is really good for Sato here.
It's buying time for him, but I see that now Sito is starting to struggle. I don't know what if he took a bad
Yeah.
fight or not, because I see the scouts are reduced. Then the tower is lost, so he's forcing to make another tower behind and another one. Oh, actually the scouts went inside his base. That's why they were reduced.
Oh, I
So
see.
they're in Kingston.
Ooh.
Oof, that's a nice.
Sato took a really nice fight against Kingston
saw, I
here,
see.
and he's able
You
to
see
clear up
the
everything.
timing.
That
He's
was
fighting
nice.
in two places at once. That was a very nice move by him. So while he was forcing the enemy to
That's-
put the villagers in safety, he took the fight
Wow.
in the front and he sniped the monks and the siege. Well played.
Yeah.
Very well played.
That was very nice. Yeah.
That's why he's at the level that he is.
Yeah, indeed. And just to handle the smush is hard enough. To be able to raid the player who's smushing you and then defend against it is crazy.
A castle coming down for Smoker, but Anatov is doing the mini boom. So he's at 3 TCs and now he's making a 4th, but he already, after he has, let's say 60-70 villagers and a good economy, he makes 5 stables and he's going full knights. And at this
Yeah.
point he has how many? 10 knights and more are coming. So
Yeah,
things
him
are
and
looking very good for mine.
running at Anatov, they have really good Vil numbers. Their
Mhm.
eco's really strong. And Toto's is comparable to Uzi's, his Vil count. So
Yeah,
Um,
the situation is so good.
yeah. I wonder if Chinese will get to a castle though. They're not on stone. They were mining stone, but
Yeah, and again, like you said, the village numbers are so high for my insanity, and Yuzi is
Yeah,
struggling a lot.
Cumins and Berber, they're just gonna spam for days.
Yeah, exactly. for
And now
days,
Teal's getting raided.
even like okay, even though he has Genoese, this is not a positional game. This is all over the place. So Genoese will have to chase
Genoese-
them, and they will never be able to take
Yeah.
an effective fight.
Yeah, they have bad mobility, so... And then you have Sato here with scouts. Yeah. It's looking pretty good for my insanity.
how many scouts from Sito. Oh boy. Even
Yeah.
though he is feudal, he's going for a counter attack. 15
Yeah,
scouts.
he's just-
more are
He
coming.
keeps going and going.
Yeah, and power in the front so he can open them. Yeah, Kingstone is
Yeah.
strapped in a hard
Yeah.
position. Even though he has 3 TCs, there's nothing. I do not see any military coming.
Yeah, once the mangonels and monks got cleaned up, he was in trouble. Running hasn't been touched. Anatov hasn't been touched from what I saw. So
I don't know if he's on his
I'm
way
not too
to
sure.
Imperial.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not too sure what Kombi can do at this point. Uzi's on 1 TC.
And a castle on the
Oh,
one.
sorry, he's on 2 TCs. Yeah.
And on the one, they see that his main DC castle is coming.
Oh boy, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the game. I think it's closing.
Yeah.
You can see like running
really well
even
played.
fights the Genoese and he doesn't even care under the TCs.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, yeah. Really, really well done by My Insanity.
You can see that they're playing a lot of team games together, and you can see how much experience they have in team games.
Yeah.
20 scouts from Sito. Nice.
Well, I know, right? Love to see it.
He knows that the game is over at this point.
I love that Sato is winning in feudal.
What he was doing earlier with like 7-8 scouts, a lot of spearments and towers, that was legit in order to defend.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's
Yeah.
playing more relaxed because he sees the score and he's communicating with his teammates, so they know that they're in control of the game.
Yeah. The Castle Age, hardly know her. I think it's overrated for Sato to go to Castle.
Yeah.
Personally.
Who needs castle?
Nah. Feudal units, best units.
Yes, castle for plebs.
Yeah. Castle Age is for tryhards.
Exactly. And we are no tryhards.
No.
Oh, look at the scouts. He deleted the palisade to go out.
And he was waiting for that. That sucks.
Oh my god. But did okay, he goes out, he goes back in. He's debating.
Kobe is holding on. Like, they're actually not dead yet, which is surprising. Smoker in the south, he's gonna get another castle up. And he's kind of pushing those knights away a little bit with the Genoese. And then Uzi also has a castle up to the left, but Anatov is imp.
He is holding, and as long as the game passes, he will be in a better situation to deal with the knights, and he will force the opponents to switch into something else to deal with the Genoese. But he cannot expect any help from his allies. That's why the game is so hard for him.
Yeah. Yeah, and they call the GG there.
Yeah, he needs to be more careful. And they call it GG. Well played for My Insanity. You can see the skill and the knowledge they have in team games. And
yeah.
Depending
that
on,
was very well played.
And depending on the position they have and the opponents, you saw like feudal boom from nothing, 2 TCs instantly for Anatov, and a mini boom for knights. So I think it's very well played.
Yeah. Sato here with the defense was amazing to see.
Between 2 players and the spears and the scouts, he did everything he had to defend and to delay.
Yeah. Towers, no problem. Scouts, no problem. Spears,
no problem.
smush, whatever. Yeah. He made it look really easy.
But it's not.
In reality, we're spamming the keyword, losing bills. Yeah.
Deleting TCs.
Deleting TCs, yeah, of course, my favorite.
Well played by him.
Yep. Very nice. All right, well, let's go on to game 2. All right, and I stopped at 5 seconds.
Okay.
Let's see here. And this is on Land Nomad.
Okay, I'm 5 seconds as well.
Okay. On 3, 1, 2, 3.
Nice. So what second are you now?
I'm at 23
Nice,
seconds.
we're the same.
Okay, perfect.
Oof.
All right. So running has Burgundians. He has dropped his TC fairly close to Combi there in the north of the map. We have Sato a little bit to the right with Saracens. And then we have Anatov. Somewhere on the map. I'll eventually find him.
Is 10 o'clock.
He's 10 o'clock? Okay.
Imagine the map as a clock. So where is 10 o'clock?
Oh, yes, there he is. Yeah, hard to see the yellow. Yeah, and he's Teutons on the left there.
Okay, Teutons in this map, I think they're pretty decent.
Yeah. I mean, a Teuton Tower Rush would be pretty good if he had to, because they can garrison more villas inside and stuff. And then if they're left alone in a corner, they can boom away. And
they
also
have a
be
solid
pretty good
boom.
that way. Oh yes, the cheaper farms.
So that's my insanity. And for Combi, we have Kingstone at the northeast part of the map with Slavs. We have Smoker with Bohemians at the south. Actually, I said north.
You said northeast, but it's
What?
okay.
It's southwest. We have Kingston southwest, excuse me. Then we have southeast for Smoker with Bohemians, yes. And last we have Uzi at the north with Khmer.
Yeah. Uzi is going to have a fun time again with running, I think.
Actually, the one that's on a difficult position, it's running because he's at the edge of the map. And when you're at the edge, you have very few hunts to go by, like I said before.
Yeah, you can get trapped. And these wood lines are pretty big. So
why can't
they're going to be hard
these
to
wood lines
navigate
in
around.
Arabia?
I know, right? If we get a wood line on Arabia these days.
If. So Saracens for Sito, that's interesting. I'm wondering very much to see if he's gonna go for unique unit or something like that.
I mean, he has to, right?
Like,
why
I will
even
not
bother?
be surprised to see Mamelukes.
Yeah. He's also in a good position, like he could boom or he could come in and help out
exactly,
running with Uzi. Just depending.
And his mood.
On his mood, yeah.
He's in a very good position to do, like you said, even he can go and help or he can boom. That's a very good position. Far away for him to be alone, close enough to provide help.
Yeah. And then Smoker here is they're on their own planet, essentially. They're pretty alone. And as Bohemians, that's kind of scary for the other player, or the other team.
I think it's overwhelming and underwhelming at the same time because they have a solid military, but they lack mobility.
Yeah.
They have solid cannons and hand cannons and halberdiers, but they're very slow to move. But if they're able to force a fight or a position, they will probably win.
Yeah. And Kingstone is kind of on his own here as well as with Slavs. He might try to go after Teutons, but they're still pretty far away from each other.
It is good to be the king.
Oh, another donation. Thank you very much, Pseudona.
What would I do in this situation? I would douche for sure.
In what situation? Running and Uzi?
Yes. Honestly, even if I was smoker, I would try to douche someone.
Just delete and roam the map.
Yeah.
That's a solid strategy.
Yeah, yeah.
Slavs and Teutons are a very good mini boom civ. They both have amazing economy. And you know mini boom, right? Like I said in the previous game, it's when you make 2 TCs, so you have 3 in total, and you make a couple of villagers, a decent economy, and then you just starting to add the stables and you go full knights. Like from 5 stables.
Yeah.
So both Teutons and Slavs are very good for that strategy.
Yeah, they have really good economy bonuses that allow them to do so. And then Slavs also get a little bit of a bonus with their military buildings providing housing, so they can boom a little bit smoother in that way too.
And Teutons have more armor, so both the civilizations, they have very good economy and very good knights.
Yeah. I wonder if Slavs will be able to do... I mean, Slavs and Teutons, they could do a smush. They could go knights. They have a lot of... Even Teutons could go crossbows. So can Slavs, to an extent. There's a lot of options for them. Wow, that's a lot of farms for Khmer already.
Yeah, I was watching the same thing. Actually, 1 second before, I was checking. He had like 3, and then we see a little bit yellow. You know what we're discussing, and then I go back and I see 5 more added.
I guess Uzi didn't find any boars. I don't know what's going on.
He brought
there.
one from 12 o'clock, so it was next to that relic on the top right there. Yes, he brought it from there.
I guess all the boars got snatched from him. I mean, they're Khmer farms, so they're gonna be really
they
good.
will be solid. But still, if you're forced to make so many farms
early on, you're behind.
Because he just clicked up, and running is a minute ahead, at least almost a minute ahead.
Yeah.
He's walling, running, and he's making a barracks as well. So probably he might go for a stable.
Santo made a Saracen market. Love to see it.
I don't see him gathering stone, and I'm sad.
Yeah. Maybe he'll just buy the stone.
Maybe. Actually, he has a lot of villagers on gold. Oh, you're keeping Ocean. You're keeping the dream alive.
Yeah.
Maybe he might buy.
I hope he does. There's a stable going down for Anatov.
Thank you for the follow. So stable and blacksmith.
Yep, and the same for Kingstone.
So we have stable blacksmith and stable market. What do you prefer?
I prefer on this map a stable blacksmith for sure. Just doing early army.
I think I would go for market.
Yeah?
Actually, it's either an economical approach or a heavy military approach. So if you go for economy, you go with market, and if you go for military, you go with blacksmith. I think that high numbers in military with one stable is hard to reach. So basically you're gonna play with 4 or 5 4 or 5 knights. So I do not think that you will be able to do much. So, but if you have a market behind and you invest in economy, then slowly you will get the lead.
Yeah.
So that's why I might go for market.
I love aggro play, so 3 stables in feudal.
Blacksmith is good to help your allies though. Like if you are up against an archer unit, or if he has spears and you need to help your ally, and stuff like that, then the blacksmith it's the choice to get the armors.
Uzi's gonna make 2 archery ranges. He's walling up, so he's expecting to defend. Or he's gonna go after running. Running has pretty big walls.
I think
so...
they're both preparing to fight each other at this point.
Yep.
And Sito made 2 TC.
So Toe's, yeah, he's booming. Yeah, I think it's a good call.
No, it's
unfortunately. But he's on stone now.
Yeah.
The dream's still alive.
I do not believe him anymore. He betrayed my trust.
Bohemians are also booming. They're gonna drop 2 TCs. And Slavs are... What are they doing? Getting horse color? What are they doing?
So Slav is 1 minute and 30 seconds away from Castle Age. And Anatov is making knights straight going for Slavs, but he's walled. Actually, I think there is a hole under the stable and the wood line.
Oh yeah, you're right. There is,
Yeah,
for
there
sure.
might be one between the houses and the market. I'm not sure.
Well, Anatov's gonna find that out pretty soon.
Is he gonna run in?
Maybe. He's running in.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. One villager down.
That one night.
Oh, he saved it. But still,
rough.
one knight can... Oh, and it's open between the market and the blacksmith. Boy.
Wow.
Okay, he walled it. Oh, but he's losing so much HP from the PC. And a spear made. One villager down. You see, like, that's the best deal he's gonna get. Okay, he traded one knight for 2 villagers, so it's not that bad.
Yeah.
And if he was able...
The hole was unfortunate, but...
Yeah, imagine if he had like 2 or 3 knights and then you had to deal with that.
Yikes.
And while he's going for the knights, he's putting down the 30C. And actually this is a little bit opposite, because he's the one who made the blacksmith, but he has the better economy. Because the Slav player was a little bit delayed on Castle Age.
Yeah.
Ooh, by the way, we were talking so much about that we didn't see a castle coming in the face of Uzi.
Oh yeah, that's slight development.
Yeah, slight, small difference. So we have Costaleros, which is one unit that I very, very much like. I think Costaleros are an amazing unit.
Yeah, the Kustis.
They're very cheap. They're very strong.
I don't make them too often.
You should. They're very, very strong.
I should.
Okay. They are not very well against camels, and they're very good on the first fight with halves. Then you have to wait for the recharge if you want to take another one.
Yeah.
Effective one at least.
But
they're
very good at
unit.
diving and picking,
on raiding,
bills off
yes.
and stuff.
And in big masses, they're very strong.
Yeah.
And the good thing is
that
the
charge
cheap.
attack is disgusting. So
yeah, it's just 22 plus damage. I mean, come on.
Eh.
Just 22.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's alright.
Oh, I hear religious noises. Yep, coming from Anatov.
Religious noises. Nice.
Yep. Kingstone has some knights out. He's trying to do some raiding.
And
The
both.
Vil count for Sato is scary. He's about 20 Vils ahead.
And Smoker with Bohemians is at 46, and he even made the monastery.
Yeah.
And actually, it's very good to go for monastery with Bohemians because you can take the upgrade, which is fervor, if I'm not mistaken, which makes the villagers walk faster. But because you're Bohemians, it makes also your villagers walk faster.
Yeah.
So he's trying to convert Teutons. Yeah, good luck.
I'm sure he'll try.
Yeah, he should.
I believe.
Well, they don't. They're not converted easily. If Narov is not careful, he might lose 1 or 2. But I see that he's careful.
Uzi actually made some CA, and he's gonna raid Anatov here on the left. Sato's also sending Vils south to where Smoker is.
Oh boy.
Hopefully a castle. Hopefully we see some Mamelukes.
A workshop. Okay.
Oh,
And a monk coming forward. I think that's a false. That's a debate push. But
a debate. But then he's actually gonna make Mamelukes, right?
yes, he will make like one mangonel or something, or a ram. And yes, he's making a mangonel, and he's gonna reach suddenly Imperial, and he will see 20 Mamelukes. Because right now he's at 80 plus villagers, so he's very nice, very good.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He knows how to play a little bit.
Yeah, I guess it's a fair assessment. Yeah, I'd say so. Maybe. I like that Uzi chose CA, and then he's kind of gonna go after Teutons. That's probably your best.
If
choice
he was
versus
in a little bit
Teutons.
better position at home,
Yeah.
that would have been a great move. Or still is a great move, but it would have double the effect that he has so far. Because with a few CA, they're very mobile, and actually, that's the main weakness for Teutons, I would say. If CF have all the upgrades, their knights are so slow, so you cannot chase them.
Yeah.
So, and they have the mobility, so yep, he's delaying.
Uzi's slowly getting siege pushed by running. Running is now adding a third TC.
Sito is making a castle. So
Oh
he
boy,
made
let's go!
another and another monastery forward. Has he taken any monastery? Oh, double monastery.
Double. Oh. So he's gonna smush. Oh, he's making a Mameluk.
I
Thank goodness.
imagine once that the Saracens had the bonus, which you take from the castle, and the monks, when they die, they return a portion of the gold. Do you remember that?
That sounds familiar.
They don't have it anymore. They changed it.
Yeah, they changed it for the trebuchet
Yes,
one,
and
right?
the onager
And onager, yeah.
damage. That's a nice move here by Smoker, going for hand cannons.
Yeah.
But the problem is that delays his Imperial Age, but he will survive.
Yeah.
Nice castle down there for Uzi. TC, excuse me. So he's going
yeah,
far
My
away.
chat said Madrasa was the old Saracen unique tech.
Yes, that's the one. I think
Yeah.
with the gold. I think they return 50, 60. Maybe I'm saying too much. A percentage of the gold.
Alright. Uzi is trying to fight Anatov again.
I see the skirmish.
Yeah. Running is... It looks like he's gonna push now. It looks like he's gonna join the fight here near Anatov's base.
Well.
Oh, another castle going up for Satob.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. We're gonna get lots of Mamelukes. The Mamelukes are heading over to Kingstone's base.
He has 3 monasteries.
They're raiding. I love it. I guess Sato's just gonna convert all of Smoker's villas, you know,
In buildings.
and buildings.
And he's raiding with 3 Mamelukes. Nice.
Yeah. So he is slowing down 2 players at once. Oh, Smoker has some rogue hand cannoneers in the near Sato's base and running space in the north. That's kind of nice.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice move, but Sito is walled.
Yes.
Okay, the walls are not.
But running, on the other hand, his gold's a little bit exposed, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But he has gold in the back, so. Oh boy, Uzi is not having a good time.
Oh boy. Yeah.
It's looking grim for
Yeah, he's
Combi
losing
here.
Too much.
Yeah. Smoker's gonna see what he can do, I guess. But for right now, he's just trying to take down this really bad house. It's an evil house. Sato still has Mameliks. Oh, now they're dead. Alright.
To be honest, the monks are not a bad play because the only counter they have, the Bohemians have to this is the cannons, and with monks around, your cannons are not safe.
Yeah, because of the... I guess it's the range advantage, right?
Yeah, and they can convert them. But now
Yeah.
he's doing, he's fighting with the hand cannons, forcing. Sito is back. Boy, is he gonna convert anything? Just converted one with 10 monks.
Smoker's losing a lot of hand cannons under the castle.
Yeah, he lost more because of the castle than the monks.
Yeah.
And just like that, and he's gonna
He will-
survive.
He will take down the castle, which is great. Yeah,
just-
Kingstone and Sato are pretty comparable in Vills. It's just Uzi is really far behind right now.
Yeah, Uzi is out of the game for now.
Yeah. I like the monk army that I see from Anatov. Oh,
Might
Uzi hit. He has a little secret base on the bottom of the map.
Mhm.
That's really nice.
And he has on the top as well a few villagers.
Yeah. Sato is converting Smoker's Vills. Wow, those Vills are fast. Wow.
Yeah,
funny.
wheelbarrow, handcart, and fervor.
Yeah. It almost looks like it's a cheat. They're moving so fast. That's crazy.
Report.
Yeah. There's 30 Vills taking down a BBC. Nice. Well, this game I guess is gonna go. It's gonna go post him.
I like that Sito feels like he does not have enough villagers, so he decides to make 2 extra TCs.
Yeah.
I,
He needs to get to 200 Vills, right?
I feel him.
So,
I feel you, bro.
yeah. I mean, once Bohemians hit Imp, it's just so difficult. I don't know if Smoker's gonna get to Hoofnice, but if he does, that's crazy.
Man, Sito likes his monasteries.
Yeah, he surely does.
He's trying to make 2 more on top of that hill, outside
Yeah.
Smoker's base.
Yeah. Uzi has quite a few TCs in the south.
Oof.
He's booming back. I imagine once he booms back, he'll probably try and do Hussar raids of some kind.
Anatov made,
Or maybe ballista elephants. Who knows?
Oof. Oh, ballista elephants would be amazing here. And I like what Uzi is doing, is making as many TCs as possible to get back in the game as soon as possible. But
Yeah.
camels
is-
from
this is
Sito
great.
are going straight for Kingston, and Anatov is making the one unit that it's so hard for Slavs to deal with, and that's the Teutonic Knight.
Yep. Yep. The ETK. ETK? Words are hard. I don't know how to spell, obviously.
It's alright, you're gonna learn. Like streaming, you're gonna learn.
Yeah, I'm learning everything in one day. It's fine.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, these guys.
Anatov does not have a single upgrade for the attack for infantry or cavalry, but still he has a Teutonic Knight.
Yeah, and They're good enough. Like
Yeah.
their base attack is good enough.
Yeah.
Their
literally.
armor is just insane.
Yeah, 10 plus 3, only 13 armor.
Yeah. Yeah. And then 6 pierce armor, which is great. They can chill under this castle, no problem. That's a lot of trebs from yellow.
Yeah, that PC.
And we have running coming as well. I don't think Uzi can get back in the game fast enough. He's doing a great job though, moving back. He's already at 70 vills. This is pretty hard to do. I would know. I've done it many times.
We've all been there.
Yep.
I like how what Sito is doing. He has camels on Smoger's base, he has on green.
Yeah.
And these
How is
camels
Sito doing here?
are tanky AF, excuse my language.
Yeah.
But they have 170 HP. They're so good because of the unique upgrade.
Yeah,
which is called
zealotry.
yes, exactly. From
Yeah.
Saracens.
And they also get just plus 20 hit points or something as well.
I'm not sure, maybe.
Something? I don't know. I think just all like the Saracens get an HP bonus for
I
camel
think you're
units.
right.
I could be wrong though.
Because Gurjaras have the bonus, more bonus, and Hindustanis attack faster, and I think the Saracens have more HP. Maybe you're right, I'm not sure.
And yeah, they call it.
GG, well played. Oh, and
Yeah.
running did the Flemish Revolution.
Oh, I missed that. Oh boy, that's fun.
You can see a
And all
swarm
the-
of units coming down to Kingston's
Wow.
base. So GG, well played to my insanity.
Yeah, that was the skill level. You can see the difference for sure.
Exactly, that's what I wanted to say. It's they know how to play Nomad, and they know how to play with each other. They have good chemistry, and you can see the difference in the games.
Yeah. They know exactly how to take advantage of every situation or TC placement that might happen. So, and they
So,
did it really well.
well played to my insanity,
Mm-hmm.
and I think my insanity will play on the next round against
Let's see.
Sals.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also have some Sal's game to cast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah.
If of course you're
Yeah.
available and you have time.
I am. I might have to take a small break, but
Yeah, sure.
I could cast. Cool.
know I am.
So let's give me like 5-10 minutes and then
Yeah, yes, sure.
we can continue.
I hope you guys enjoy the cast and the games. And actually, I'm sorry because previously, for I think 5-10 minutes, if I'm not mistaken, I forgot to change the scene. So if you guys see something like that, please notify me. So now we have the last set, which is Sals versus Fox. It was not a big deal, yeah, but it bothers me, if I'm talking and, I'm a noob and forget to change the scene. So I'm talking and you see nothing. So it's just a waste of time for everyone. My bad. And Absudana, again, my friend, thank you very much for the donations. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna be right back in 5 minutes.
There wasn't much I used to need. A smile would blow a summer breeze through my heart. Now my mistakes are haunting me like winter came and put a freeze on my heart. I've lost the power to understand what it takes to be a man with my heart. I saw you wanted this to end. You tried your best to be a friend to my heart. But I'm leaving this worry town. Please no grieving, my love, understand. Whenever I was feeling wrong, I used to go and write a song from my heart. But now I fear I've lost my spark. No more glowing in the dark for my heart. So I'm leaving this worry town. Please no grieving, my love, understand. 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 Can't you see I'm sick of fighting? Understand. Can't you tell I've lost my way? Understand. Look at me, there's no denying. Understand. I won't last another day. So I'm leaving this worry town.
Hello?
Please no grieving.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. All right. Let's begin.
Okay, let me send you the drafts.
Okay, perfect. Um yeah, Sal's they're a very strong team. They have Winchester and Classic Pro,
Mm-hmm.
which are pretty high up there in LO.
Indeed.
Yeah. Cast in Jersey accent. Oh boy.
Please. Oh, excuse me.
Okay. You can take it away, Kronos.
Okay, so home map for Sals we have Nomad, and home map for Fox we have Nomad Atacama, and the first map that will be played is Land Nomad. Actually, is this the same draft? Like they played?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same, exactly
It
the same.
is. It yeah, I mean, I get it. But at the same time, we know everyone knows we want to see Water Nomad or
Uh,
Nomad
in-
Lakes, Nomad Step.
I want to see Water Nomad more as well. And actually, I
Yeah.
wanted to see Mega Random Nomad, but unfortunately,
Yeah.
we were not able.
So sad.
Rip.
Let's go home. It's not worth it.
So, for the civilizations, are you ready?
Yes.
So we have
Um
Dravidians. Well, actually, we have the bands first. So Portuguese and
Mm.
Gujaras, Mongols and Lithuanians. I'm not surprised by any of the bands. And for Sals, we
Yep.
have Dravidians, Vietnamese, Sniped, Persians, Poles, Mayans, Turks, Vikings, Byzantines, Bengalis, Magyars, and Huns. Huns is seen a lot on Land Nomad, and I think they will play them on Land Nomad again.
Yeah. Yeah.
And for Fox, we have Spanish, Malians, which they were sniped, Koreans, Britons, Kumans, Italians, Berbers, Malay, Burmese, Khmer, and Bohemians.
These are all very good civs. I like the Dravidians pick. With the Bengalis pick. Love to see that on Nomad. Dravidians are one of the best civs on a Nomad.
Yeah, probably
style map with
one
water.
of the best, I would say there.
Yeah.
And considerably, they could be number one as well. Actually, maybe number one is Italians, in my opinion, but Dravidians, amazing. They have so many bonuses,
Yeah.
and they provide the entire team with bonuses.
Yeah. And of course, Persians, my second favorite. Love to see it. Because you know why.
And if you mean you douche all over the place and all the players, even
Yeah,
allies,
yeah.
then yes.
Yeah. Exactly. The douche potential.
The douche potential. Okay, so I think we are ready to start and watch the first game.
Okay.
So while I'm at 5 seconds, when you're ready, let me know while I'm changing the titles. So we have Fox versus Sauce.
Okay, and then on 3, I guess we can unpause.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
Nice, nice. The mic goes to you.
Okay, so we have Team Sal's here. So we got Warrior as Hans. Our TC is in the north here. We got Winchester in the southwest. Winchester's Poles. Very nice civ. They have really good trushing potential with very strong economy behind it. And then we have, who am I missing? Classic Pro?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, the yellow color always kills me. Okay,
Oh.
there we go.
Oh, nice.
He is Mines, and he is quite near to Mihai's mill that he's already dropped. Interesting. Yeah, so Classic Pro and Warrior are pretty close together there in the right. And I like their civs. Mayans, of course, with the plumes. They're great. Huns, their unique unit is also very strong on the map. And Poles, of course, also very strong.
Poles, I think they're the first time I see them picked here. Maybe the previous times they were banned, but yeah, they're very strong. If you allow
Yeah.
them to make those full works, yeah, they're
Yeah.
very dangerous. For Fox now, we have Sebastian, and he's very close to Winchester, and Mihai, which there are two allies. So Winchester, we can say that he's on his own here. So he's in
Yeah,
between
yeah.
3 players almost. So we have Sebastian, like I said, with Berbers. We have Mihai next to him with Cummins, and on the top from Mihai and Winchester, we have Blue Marguku with Khmer.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, if you're gonna be the team member who's alone, might as well be Winchester.
And
So I feel like that helps their team.
the same picture as before. Either you're gonna delay or you will be owned. And at this point,
Yeah.
if only he was Persians.
If only.
If
Ugh.
Oof, Sebastian
Only brings
almost
a tear
lost
to my
little bit
eye.
there.
He did.
Okay, so he went there maybe to see if Winchester was there, and now he saw the TC, so he knows that he's there,
Yeah.
and he X'd
That's
even
really
a boar,
strong. Yeah.
which is maybe he's telling Marguku or Mihai to go take it before Winchester goes for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Fox knowing where Winchester is very good early on. And if they're strong enough teams, they can coordinate and hopefully kill Winchester.
Exactly, and you can see like with the knowledge of Winchester, like with 2 palisades and 2 houses, he prevents the only 2 openings towards his hunt. So now if they want to go and snap his hunt, they have to go all the way around. So basically he's preventing them for laying.
Yeah, that's so good.
You can see that
Yeah.
Sebastian and Mihai are both have a villager very far away from the starting position, so they both decide to make a mill and gather resources instead of having them walk all the way or to the other
Yeah.
side.
That is something I don't think I've ever done.
I've
at a
done
low
it
level,
once or
so-
twice, although I prefer to have my villager walk, but maybe that's the most effective thing to avoid
Yeah.
all that idle time.
I'm inspired. I might try it on my next Nomad game.
You would do well.
Will I?
I don't know. I'm not doing
We'll
it.
see. Sebastian's getting a Borin. Margugu also has a mill out now, taking some hunt.
I think a Margugu with 3 on wood, maybe he will go for scouts.
Yeah. Makes sense, especially as Khmer. And he might try to scout the other 2 players as well, and maybe let Sebastian and Mihai take care of Winchester.
Sebastian
Yeah, the other-
starts the wall as well.
Yeah. The other, like, Sal's Warrior and Classic Bro, they're just so far removed from the other players. It's kind of dangerous.
It's very dangerous because having 2 players so far away, it's a little bit of the luck of the positioning, but the knowledge of the players, if they know to do what they have to do in order to defeat no matter the position of the opponent.
Yeah.
For example, I feel like in this position, for example, Sebastian must do something to play one-on-one against Winchester, while Mihai and Margugu either boom or they go to find the opponents and play with them. If all they focus on Winchester, I think they will get destroyed by 1 player, not even 2.
Yeah, I agree. Vinch is on stone. No surprise there. And Sebastian's also going to go on stone. So maybe a tower war is going to happen. Thanks for the follow, Droning.
Most probably, we will see some towers. Or even a fast castle, because I see, maybe Sebastian will go for a
he's
castle
adding-
because he has so much food.
Yeah, and Vinch has 7 on stone, which could indicate a castle.
Mihai is making the second DC, so he will go for a feudal boom.
Winchestersville just sneaking around. Oh, there was almost a trap there.
Oh, I see.
That ville is lost. Oh, and Mihai is Cumans. He's gonna add a second TC, so he's gonna boom it out. And will Margugu add a stable?
Actually not. He's going up to Castle Age.
Oh, Winchester traps Sebastiansville. Masterpiece. Damn.
Annoying.
Yeah. That sucks.
And he even sends another villager.
Yeah. It looks like... Yeah, he's gonna follow where the Ville's going, I guess. I'm not too sure.
I'm not sure if it's worth it. Like, you're playing with chances just if for some specific reason you are able to find it.
Yeah. No No additional buildings being added by Margugu.
I think you might boom.
Yeah. Vinchester's on his way up. Everyone's on their way up. Mihai's still in feudal. As humans, boomin'. It's so peaceful. Oh.
Weird.
It's bizarre.
Oop, the first bell. Oh, the
Oh.
village.
Yeah, that Vil was looking for trouble. That Vil found trouble. Well, at least Sebastian knows the castle's coming, so
Yes, he saw the storm.
he can prepare a little bit. Warrior is gonna wall up. They have 2 ranges going, so Hansie, I guess, is happening. And then Mayans is gonna put down a castle, so we're gonna see plumes. Oh boy, here it comes. Here comes the fun
Oh boy.
between Vinchester and Sebastian. Wow. Sebastian was up slightly sooner, so he has a slight advantage here.
And that advantage only might give him 2 or 3 extra villages, but I think once again both castles will go up.
Yeah, fairly the same time. And I guess once you're in this kind of positioning, when you're in a castle drop war with someone, you have to produce petards, I guess?
Petards
unique unit?
or make
Or
a
a
siege,
siege?
yeah, or a siege ram. Because if you make, for example, if Sebastian makes a siege workshop behind his castle and he makes rams, he will force Winchester to make a siege workshop of his own and make mangonels, because there's no other way he can snipe the siege.
Yeah.
Because if he sends villagers, he will lose them to the castle.
Yep. Here come the Hansie from Warrior. It looks like he's gonna find Margugu's economy here. That's really good for Warrior. Oh boy. Mihai is building some towers just in case.
Yes, he's afraid. I think this tower might
should be.
I would say an overreaction, but maybe he's just precautions. Precautions for
Yeah.
if Obus show
He's
up.
playing really safe.
Mhm.
Yeah. I wonder what Margugu's gonna do versus the CA. Surely not scorpions.
So far this year, are doing a very good job.
They are. They're really delaying him. And we also have the plumes coming now from the north. The plumes are gonna go after the Kumans.
I see.
But Cumans, they're gonna get that siege workshop up.
But still, he's not castle age, so there's not much he can do for now.
Yeah.
At least
The tower
one his
is helping a
castle.
little.
Once his castle, he's gonna be able to put the mangonel in the queue, and yes, the tower helps there.
Yeah. And these vills, they're punching the plumed archers. He's got nothing else. All right.
Knuckles against arrows. Sounds fair.
Yeah. What will win? Vil count for Mihai and Margugu are pretty healthy at 50 plus. Margugu, like, yeah, a couple scorpions are really just, that's all he needs right now against the CA. Warrior's gonna expand his economy. He's gonna drop 2 TCs. Probably feels like he can't do too much more damage. And Winchester's gonna add TCs here. He's gonna boom a little. He hasn't made... He has 5 petards queued up in his castle. No biggie.
He wants to take that castle down.
Yeah. It looks like he's gonna rely on Classic Pro to help him stay alive. So he can add some economy here. It's really nice to see. Sebastian is gonna help with the plumes a little bit on the left. Marguga's playing pretty greedy. I would say. I would say Fox
totally
in general are playing greedy. Yeah.
I totally agree. Like going straight for 3 DCs and workshop, make some scorpions and defend.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a greedy play indeed. A castle coming down from Mihai. I don't know if he's planning to go for keep checks here.
Yeah. I mean, versus Camelot Archer. Oh wait, sorry, that's his ally. Just kidding. I said nothing.
Keep bait.
Yeah, I think keep checks actually would be good here, especially for raiding.
Rip the cav archers.
Yeah. Oh boy, that's nice damage. The camel archers found a couple of Winchester's stone villas there.
Oh yes.
These plumes are gonna have a hard time. The plumes are also kind of attacking from the right side of Winchester's base. They're gonna find a lot of damage there.
Oh yeah, there's so many exposed farms.
But they're gonna choose to fight the camel archers. Margugo surprisingly has the Vil lead at 80. He's even surpassed the Cumin player who's been
He's even
booming.
making another TC.
Yeah. So that's fun. I mean, they're making this all look very easy, but in an actual game, kind of like these nuanced fights and stuff. I know, it's just... It seems like they're not doing too much, but it's so difficult to make this look easy.
Yep.
I really like the Commerce Scorpions. Commerce Scorpions have... They can be upgraded with extra range and extra projectiles, which make them really, really nice in late game.
Ooh.
And Winchester has a lot of camel archers in his base.
Yes, but he was able to take down the castle from Sebastian.
Yeah. So Sebastian has to be careful now with his camel archers, because those are the only ones he's got.
Even I see Mihai, he wants to take down the castle from Winchester. He even researched Cape Ram, but he does not have yet the military to push.
Yeah, not yet. But he does have the help of his allies, his mine ally. And that's really helping with keeping Winchester busy. Sorry, not Winchester. Oh my gosh. The Berbers.
Sebastian?
Yes.
Don't worry, we will.
The plumes are gonna help defend Winchester. The Berbers, I mean, it's his only army. He doesn't have a castle, so he should be raiding with them, but he also has to be very careful with them.
Yeah, and,
the camel archers.
His economy is very fragile at this point. 42 villagers, 2 DCs only.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I see Mihai is trying to go for the castle. I don't know if he's gonna be able to take that down. And I see villagers coming in for Winchester to repair and attack the ranks.
Yep. And he's got a couple Obuk. He's got petards. Petards really help whittle down the HP on the rams. Classic Pro is dropping a castle closer to Winchester's base.
And he's on his way to Imperial Age. Oof.
Yeah.
So he will be able to help him. So the castle survived. He lost 6-7 keep checks and all of his rams. So that's very good for Sal's.
Argugo's having fun with redemption monks.
You're in my mind. So I was checking the same thing. I was about to say that he has redemption. Ooh, for 1 for 2. Nice.
Yeah.
Actually, he took the mangonel at the last moment because all the mangonels had the same color. Because even those he's lost, and the one that killed his mangonels was blue, so I think he converted it after the shot was fired, and he lost
After it
everything.
shot it? Okay, because it looked all... Because I have team colors on, and it all looked red to me,
Yeah, so they were the same color.
That's funny.
The timing in the moment.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Another castle coming forward, even to the front of the base of Winchester by Classic Pro, so he's here to help his teammate and carry him, since he's Imperial Age. Another castle is Sebastian made as well inside of his base, but I don't know if he's gonna be, if it's gonna make a difference, because his economy, like we said before, is very behind.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what unit is Marguko going to make. I see a knight and a couple of... Oh, actually he's gonna go for a cavalier.
I mean, Cavalier makes sense.
I think so too, but I'm gonna stay there.
Oh, did that castle get denied? It did. That sucks. Those Kipchaks denied the castle, and Margogo is gonna come in with
Still,
the
he's gonna be able to
scorpions.
get it up because he has elite plumed archers.
Right, because he's Imperial. Yeah.
Yep. And if he's able to mass a little bit more, then they're very, very strong. The only counter they will have is like a very huge number of cavalry or siege units.
Yeah.
Ooh, and even Warrior is going for Cavalier, so he will go for Paladin himself.
Yeah, Warrior, he's sending a lot of Cavalier now.
Man, look how fast the plumed archers shoot.
Yeah. That's disgusting.
Yeah, they shoot pretty fast.
Cumans is gonna try and take down these castles here. Cumans has a pretty strong positioning here. They're tripping from a hill, I believe. So,
I'm not seeing a solid choice of units though. I do not think you can continue with Kipchaks against plumed archers.
yeah.
No
I'm not too
Cavalier.
sure what they're gonna switch to. Yeah.
Paladin on the way forward.
That is strong. Marguku's gonna try and catch the plumed archers. I think he has enough numbers to clean that up, but not with Warrior.
Exactly, not with
Being
the
there
presence
as
of,
well.
Allied Cavalier.
Yeah. boy. Sebastian's up to Imperial Age now. Sebastian's kind of been out of the game a little bit.
I like how the only villager is repairing the castle are Winchesters. Oh, actually no, there are two classic Frog villages there, but yeah.
Yeah.
Winchester is committing a lot of stone, but castle, he knows
Yeah.
that this castle has to go up. I mean, stay up in order to keep the momentum and the pressure, but unfortunately
Yep.
it goes down. But they have taken a very good fight against Marguko there.
Yeah. I mean, this game's a lot closer than I thought it'd be at this point. But they're gonna call it. Wow. Nice.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, I think Sebastian being out. Yeah.
I think that cost them the game, and I must say that
Yep.
in this position, I think going for Kipchaks was the wrong move. I think in this situation
Yeah.
against Plumed Archers and Cavalier, Paladin eventually, maybe going for your own Cavalier would have been better.
Yeah.
Your Paladin.
I don't know. I don't know why he went for Kipchaks.
If you
Maybe
Kipchaks
because
early
he.
castle, when you have a castle and no production, military production building, then it's okay. But then to continue fully go Kipchaks, you need to mass a lot. And even if you mass a lot, still you're gonna need the buffer, either if it's a Halb or an ally, and Kumans have a very bad help there. So I think the best choice he had here is to go for Paladins himself. And he had so much more map to work with, right? So
Yeah, he had the whole left of the map.
yeah, I
And
think
he was booming pretty well, so
Mhm. I think Paladins would have been better.
yeah. But GG. That
GG,
was
well
really
played to both of
strong
them.
from Sal's.
Mhm.
Yeah. But I feel like positioning really helped them this game. Like I said earlier with Winchester, you want Winchester being against 2 or 3 players.
Mm-hmm.
He can handle it.
And
All
he
the
did
other 2
pretty
players,
well.
boom. Yeah.
So we can proceed to game number 2.
Number 2.
So the games that I sent you is there are 2 game number 2s. One is with a restart. So we're not gonna watch that. It's just for me to remind to say the story, because while Mihai was playing yesterday, they had some problems early in the game with the drafts, and so I was around to help them.
Yep.
And in this game, I saw what happened. So Mihai forgot to pick a civilization. So they restarted, and Sal's, based
Oh.
on the rules, they forced Mihai, instead of taking Koreans, to take Britons. So that's by the rules.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. So they're kind of at a disadvantage by doing that.
And I think, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I'm confused. So we have Land Nomad first, Sal's 1, then we have a Nomad Atacama. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Maybe so. So it's a restart for game 3 then, not game 2. Well, my bad.
Okay. Yeah, I see the restart, like I see it labeled. So
Yeah, it's not just.
it does say game 1 though.
Yeah, it's not for game 1.
It's fine. Thank you for the resub, Vol.
Who? Wolf.
Yes.
Bro. So we can go on game number dos.
Dos. What? Stop it.
I'm telling you, something's
Stop
going
it.
wrong today. All right. So let me start Capture Age. And I'm at second 32.
Okay, I have to catch up a bit.
Yes.
Oh, I'm at 33. It's close enough. All right, on 3.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Alrighty.
What second are you right now?
I'm at 45.
All right, nice. We're at the same.
Yep. Okie dokie.
And
So we have
take it
game
away
2.
while I'm drinking water.
Indeed. Okay. So we have game 2. Got Sal's versus Fox. And this is Nomad Atacama. Nomad Atacama has the pawns on the side, and then the wood lines in the middle. But the wood lines in the middle, they have hunt, they have gold, and they have stone. So for Team Fox, we have Margugu as Burmese. He's fairly close to the wood line. It's a really good position. And then we have Mihai a little bit to the left of that as Koreans. And we have Sebastian on the right hand of the map as Malay.
I think Mihai is allergic to the center of the map.
I think he might be. He strategically places his TC farther away. I'm convinced. And we have both teams this time docking the pawns. So that is good to see. But we do have a very spicy pawn on the left. So we have Vinchester and Classic Pro on the same pawn as Sebastian. And he has Malay, so I think he would want his own pawn. So that's going to be a little bit
And
tough for
immediately
him.
after the 3-minute mark, the Will Ward starts on the left dock, on the left
Yeah.
pawn.
Again?
Oh boy.
And Classic Pro is like, nah, I'm not helping you, but he jupated at the last moment.
Yep.
Nice move by that.
It almost looked like Vinchester was going to wall in Sebastiansville, but he didn't. Oh well. And then the pawn to the north, that's both Mihai and Margugu. And then we have we actually have a new sub in, so wide. Sal's wide. I don't know what elo he is. I want to say at least 2k.
He's, I think, 2k too.
Yeah.
Once again,
he's Turks to the
Margugu
south.
and Mihai are at the same lake or next to each other.
Yeah. They're dock buddies.
Exactly. Interesting. So now for Sal's we have Classic Pro, and I must say that him and all his teammates have TCs in the center of the map, so they have pretty safe wood
Yeah.
lines. So we
Yeah,
have
they're all touching the wood line, which is, I
very
think
good.
if I were to play the map, I would naturally want to do that.
And I
so.
think the spawn of the villagers helped them a lot because I don't see them coming from all around the map.
Yeah.
So Classic Pro is with the Byzantines, Winchester is with Magyars, and Winchester he has a gold and a stone right next to each other. So with one mining camp, that's very beautiful. And then
Yeah.
we have wide with Turks. So from the beginning of the map and because of the map, Salazar, they have a clear advantage because they do not need to go far away for wood lines. So they have the safest map so far. The only
Yeah,
problem
I
is
agree.
that Classic Pro will have to go far away for gold, but White has one very close to ESTC.
I would also say if the other team manages to castle Winchester in Classic Pro, like put a
Yeah.
castle right on that wood line, that would be pretty devastating.
Yeah, that would have been.
So
Or imagine if you send one villager and put one house on the path behind Winchester's TC and one on Classic Pro, and you do a castle in the front.
yeah,
there's
then
no
they
way to
can't
escape.
escape. Yeah. I feel like there's opportunity for
Of course, it needs extensive scouring.
teaming. Yes.
If I'm saying the word correctly, that is.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I don't speak English, so
You don't English?
no. Yeah, Mihai again is left to like he's just like barely getting wood in. He's gonna put a lumber camp on like
Okay, something I
8,
need to
9
say
trees.
for Mihai is that Mihai is a very, very strong one-on-one player, and I feel like this must be his first games in Nomad, either TG on one-on-one, and you can see that from.
You think so? Mm,
And I heard him saying something on his stream yesterday, which is like, guys, we need to practice more on Nomad. It's like, they all have a very good experience in one-on-one, Sebastian and Mihai, and Marguko as well, but Marguko has more experience in team games because of Sito, playing together all the time on the ladder
Yeah.
and on show matches. So I think, yeah, Sebastian and Mihai need to we need to practice a little bit more on team games just to get, competitive, much more competitive with the highly rated players, with the high rated
Yeah.
teams like AM or not Amigos, or WWP, an amazing team.
yeah, very strong
So,
team.
Yeah, they need to put a little bit more practice on Nomad and they will be amazing. Oh my god, what is Marguko doing?
What is he doing?
A huge wall.
Yeah, yeah, that is pretty big.
Yeah, I think that's a huge wall. And all the players are up to feudal age.
It seems like everyone's gonna try and go to castle.
I think
Oh.
Sebastian.
Sebastian and Sebastian went to go get the wood line and realized
Whoops, we have company.
there's a lot of enemies there. Yeah.
That can be a problem because Sebastian right now is even making a fire ship to contest the lakes.
Yeah. That's gonna be interesting.
Imagine going for a wood line and you see two players right next to you.
Yeah,
If it-
I would panic for
If
sure.
it was
Only a little bit
diplomacy,
though.
you could be like, we can talk about this, we can resolve this, we can find a solution.
Yeah, yeah.
But here,
Yeah.
nah. Unfortunately, he's going all the way around. And
Yeah,
actually, he's gonna go
not
to the third
only-
player.
Not only there's 2 players there, it's 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he somehow has to like book it to the middle. If he can get to the other side. Oh boy. He's gonna run right into their TC.
Yep. Oof.
That's rough.
Oh, he's gonna lose at least one villager, I think.
Yeah. Maybe this other build too.
Yes, two.
Yeah.
And maybe
Wow.
3? Yeah. But
Yeah,
why is
3
blocking?
bills.
Barely.
Oh, that's pretty rough.
I think this, Margugo hasn't fully walled. Now he's completing his wall, okay. Because he stopped his wall to make the market, but okay, he's continuing the wall, and I see scouts coming over there from Winchester. Winchester is double stable at this point.
Yeah. Love to see it.
Why
Nice and
everyone is
aggressive.
doing double stable? What is this, a new meta for Nomad?
I'm not complaining.
I am.
I can tell. Water's being contested on the left, but looks like Classic Pro has won.
Yeah, he's a good player. Because Sebastian was not
Sebastian
able to gather
has
wood.
Yeah, he has no wood.
Oh my god, and the scouts are in barely for Margugo. On his base, I mean, from Winchester, so one villager is down.
Yikes. Yeah. Oh no. The goats. The goats are on their side.
Traitors!
Yeah, that sucks.
2 vills down.
It's one thing for a vill to betray you, but a goat? I don't know.
Go.
I would just resign.
So they know that Marguko is here. Marguko is down 2 villagers. Mihai is over here. Mihai is doing a stable, so we're gonna see some war wagons and a castle right outside White's base. Margugo's base. So you can see that the wall here is good because it forces your opponent to do a castle away from your main base. And
Ooh, he abandoned it.
yeah, that's what I was about to say. I see that he decided to build the castle, but then he was like, actually, yeah, White sent it like how many? 15 villagers to make that castle.
Yeah.
So Margugo decides to make the castle a bit further in the back, but I think that will be in the cost of a few villagers if a few Janissaries arrive, or maybe not.
Yeah.
He will
Well-
lose one villager at best,
Maybe.
or none.
I think the big problem here is Sebastian's Woodvilles are hiding in Margugo's base.
This map. I'm so happy to
And now
pick
they're
it.
off wood again.
Yeah.
Sebastian's having a bad time.
He's like, previously you left me on Nomad to face the douches and the camels. Now I'm not able to gather wood. What is this? When the Janissaries behind the wood lines would have been very annoying, but the war wagons arrived just in time.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Finch is gonna catch a couple of these vills, but
What
the war
classic
wagons are...
Bro did is amazing move and very well played by him. He docked the top lake and he took out
Ooh.
the fishing
Sneaky
ships.
dog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a very nice move.
So now
So now he
So now they have
controls 3 lakes.
pretty much all the lakes. Yeah.
Nice, nice, very nice. Taking away the fishing ships from the opponents and controlling all the lakes for your team. Yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah. So White is not really adding too much eco. So they might try to go up fast.
Probably, maybe he's, yeah, exactly, maybe he's thinking on an Imperial Age, and if I see his resources, he's far away from Imperial Age. He has like 70 food and 100 gold. But with fishing ships, and with a little bit of good management, he will be able to click up very soon.
Yep. And it looks like he's trying to get relics too, so we will see.
Oh, a castle coming for... Oh, a castle for Sebastian, but he parked the spearman right there in the middle, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna stay here. And Sebastian is
boy.
like, F it, come here.
He's going for it anyway. He has
Yeah.
nothing to lose.
Exactly, he's setting everything.
He
That
has to do
castle,
something.
It has to go up.
Yeah. Luckily, he has Mihai here with war wagons, so that
Yes,
castle is probably gonna go up. That's pretty funny though. These fools are trading punches. All right. Yeah, that's a good castle. That disturbs 2 players.
Still, he's not able to take wood, so...
It's true.
Or Sebastian. Yeah. Bad positioning, unfortunately.
It's unfortunate, yeah.
Dutis is coming down instantly from the Winchester. Nice. So he's going even deeper and deeper in the center.
Yep. Oh, no, he's gonna delete it. Oh no, he's still gonna do that. Yeah. He deleted a TC, then he replaced it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's also on the outside too. He's like on the right-hand side. So Vinch he's gonna drop he's gonna have 4 TCs. Mihai could technically start trashing the middle.
I don't know why
with Korean
Mihai, since he
towers.
has a lumber camp and a tower in the center of the map, decides to make another lumber camp to 6 wood, 6 trees, on top, on the top
Yeah.
of his base.
Yeah.
He should just go full on the center of the map. Maybe he's afraid of the Janissaries. Imperial Age for
You
wide.
know. Oh, that's nice.
Not for wide, excuse me, for Classic Pro. And he's going for
Classic
monks.
Pro.
Okay.
And he's Byzantine.
Chemistry instantly. So he's gonna go for cannons.
Oh boy.
Janissaries meet the war wagons and they decide to have a treaty. But the Janissaries betray and they shoot from the back.
Yeah. No treaties here.
Oof. And they got
In the
destroyed by
Atacama.
the war wagons.
Yeah, the war wagons did really well there. But they're not
monks.
gonna do very well against these monks.
Mm. Oh, that was an insta what was that?
That was instant.
What was that's like 1.5 millisecond or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like the moment he raised his wand or his stick, what the hell that is, and whoop, instantly the other guy was like, okay man, I'll join you. Like, what is this? Shit.
What has Margugu done besides a Rambai? He's on 1 TC.
He's on 1 TC. He had some run by behind Winchester's base, but he was able to snipe 1 or 2 villages, but not much after that.
Yeah.
Because of those, you see the Janissaries there, not even the monks, the Janissaries, the first 1 or 2 that they went there instantly, they denied all that woodline from Margugu, so he's forced to gather the other woodlines towards the center of the map, so that's very inefficient. So you see
Yeah.
why the control of the map is so important. So that and everyone is
100%.
putting a castle
I mean,
behind every
tell
woodline.
it to Mihai though. Tell it to Mihai though, who has a lumber
Mihai
camp
is
on
like,
4 trees.
The mid is overrated.
He's like, I can survive.
Exactly. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
now
War wagons take a good fight against
yeah.
the monks.
the monks, he lost 3 monks.
And you
1
have
more.
Margugu. They're gonna trap these Jannies.
Yeah, 6 Janissaries are gunners.
Goodbye.
Yoink. Gone.
Yeah.
So we have cannon for Classic Pro taking down the castle from Sebastian.
Nice.
Honestly, in this
Poor
game, I have no
Sebastian.
idea who has the upper hand or what is going. I feel it's so messy.
Well, I mean, Sal's have the pawns, but Fox is still,
Fox has the military.
yeah,
Ooh, did
they're
you
still
see-
doing fine.
You see what White did there? He trapped. They made the houses to trap the iron by. In the middle
Oh,
of
and
the map.
like the,
Yes.
oh,
And he's forced to go to the other monks of Classic Pro.
oh no.
Okay, he was able to escape the. Oh no. He's gonna escape with 1. Castle. Oh, that's a very nice castle there for Mihai. He's allowing Marguku to safely gather wood. And if he's able to get the castle down, but I see military and monks here, so he needs more military. Where is his army? Oh, he's raiding Winchester on the top. So he decides to delete to make the castle a little bit more in the back. So still, that's a good castle, and he's gonna be able to pick it up to get it up. And
Yeah.
he's doing a very good job with the war wagons. You see, he has war wagons in all of Winchester TCs, almost. But you know, when you have armies so much spread out, you can't pay attention, and he loses 1 to a conversion. Oh, actually,
Yeah, that's, yeah.
that's the first time I'm seeing this. So Mihai is Castle Age, so he doesn't have chemistry. The converted one shoots with chemistry.
Oh,
Did you see that?
I did not.
So in the middle of the map there is 1 converted, 2 converted now war wagons
Oh,
from
yeah.
Classic
Okay,
Pro.
I see them now.
So when they
see.
shoot, they will
Couldn't-
shoot with chemistry. Although they are converted from a play that's Castle Age.
I mean, it makes sense, but I don't know if it's supposed to happen.
They don't get a bonus since they are still +2/+2. Now, do you see? He shooted once and died. Pleb.
There's another one, I
Yeah,
believe.
he's chasing.
I believe.
He's chasing. Shoot!
There we go.
Yeah, he has chemistry. That's very interesting.
Oh, it's a visual bug. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Most probably. Nice conversions there for classic. Very nice. 4 war wagons. 6 war wagons. Nice. Oh no, actually 5. But still more army here for.
It's a lot of war
Mihai.
wagons.
And
Yeah.
Arambai here to help. Yeah, a lot of monks.
Yeah, the monks are doing well, especially when you have unique units. It's a good idea to make monks.
And while all of this is happening in the center, Sebastian retired and he's like, I'm gonna become a nomad. So he's
Yeah.
peacefully booming outside, you know, where there's not much. But hey, it's a living. And
Ooh, and they
He's happy.
call it.
and they
Yeah.
call it GG. Actually,
GG.
now I'm confused. Because,
What?
so the first game was Land Nomad, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And Sals won.
Oh.
So the second game is Nomad Atacama. And
Yeah.
Sals won.
Oh, they debated us.
Did they play the
They
maps?
debated us with the
I don't know if they
third
played the maps.
game.
Maybe they didn't play the maps in that order.
Hmm.
So the game that Mihai forgot to take civilization and forced him to take something else, it was the previous one.
Oh, I see.
They ruined everything. Nah, it's
Spoiled
not a
the
big deal.
whole tournament.
It's not a big deal. But I think if you want, that's the last game. We can watch it.
Yeah, why not? It's
Okay.
still good. It's still good to watch these two teams play. It's great fun.
So I am at the second 7 seconds
Seconds.
actually, to be correct.
Oh shit. I'm at 9 seconds. I know. But APM's very slow. Very
It's
slow.
fine. Okay, I'm 9 as well.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So Nomad
So-
classic map.
Yep. The classic Nomad. This Nomad is fairly classic shape. It has a little bit of a bay, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
But not an inner pond. So,
Yes.
I guess there's slightly more fish on the map because there's a little bay, but I don't
Mhm.
know.
I think so as well,
Um,
because it's the less land, the more water.
Yeah. So no one can really dock at a bad spot here, I guess. Although I don't know if you want to dock the inner bay first. You probably don't want to.
No. You want to have
If
the
you want
dock
to fight
as-
water.
Yeah, and you want to have the dock as further outside as possible to have more
Yeah.
access of fish.
Indeed, indeed. All right. So for Sal's, we got Classic Pro as Persians, the best civ, obviously.
Now they will become
he's-
even the best civ after the patch.
Yes, after the patch, probably gonna be my new favorite civ.
Mhm.
And yeah, he's kind of in the middle of the map there, so kind of close to an enemy.
To Dush.
And then we have yes. And then we have Vinchester in the north as Bengalis. And we have Warrior as Dravidians right next to Vinch. Bengalis and Dravidians on the same team. That's very nice.
Awesome.
I'm very happy. I really like Sal's civs here. They're pretty good.
If Mihai didn't make a mistake, and he had, and they allowed him to take whatever civilization he wanted. They didn't.
Yeah.
They told them, to pick Britons.
Yeah.
I think that I would have preferred the Fox's civilization, like Spanish, conquistadors, and you have
Yes.
Italians with crazy uptimes and amazing water
Yeah.
control. And then Koreans with war wagons. I would say maybe the best 3 civilizations. And if it was a 4v4, those civilizations, and you put Dravidians on top, and you have, boom, best civilizations on Nomad.
Yeah. Especially Spanish. Probably one of the best civs.
Mm-hmm.
Classic. FC and Conks.
Conks and donks.
Conk and Donk.
And after, I don't remember which patch was it, after they didn't allow the civilization bonuses to apply if you do not have a TC up, that weakened the Malians, Persians a lot, Spanish as well, because, the TCs are built slower for Spanish, and Persians, they do not have the wood, so all the starts are closer, so there's not huge gaps. And I think that makes not Persians, Spanish a little bit better than those civilizations. I think, but still, Persians and Malians are amazing on Nomad.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, for Fox, we have Mihai with Britons. He's close to the bay, and his TC is on the top of a hill as well. And he's bringing a boar from the other side of the bay. Nice. On the other side of the land. And we have
the land bridge.
We have Sebastian as Spanish, and he's fighting. He was able to drive away the villager from Winchester. Very nice. So that will not gather food any longer.
Yeah, exactly.
And for the last player, we have Margugo, which is Italians on the top of the map. And I must say, I very, very much like Italians in this map. I've played them many, many times with some sick uptimes. So only because of that, they're very, very strong.
Yep, they can get up to castle sooner. They can fast imp if they want. They also get a bonus on water with their, I want to say, fishing ships. Could be wrong.
They have cheaper boats, even if it's fishing ships or galleys. I think. Yeah. Fishing ships for sure.
So that really helps. And their unique unit is very strong against cavalry. So
the Genoese.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing Italians a lot recently. And fast tipping. It's super fun.
For you.
For me. Not for my enemy, but for me. Yeah. What would you say is the best amount of boars to gather in Dark Age? Like, if you're looking to FC, you want to get at least 3 or 4?
No. Because in this Nomad, in a regular Nomad, right?
Yeah, like regular Nomad with water.
In regular Nomad, you won't. First, you will gather wood because you want to make fishing ship as soon as possible. Then you will bring in a boar or a deer or a sheep, a boar at the best, and you will put like 2-3 villagers, and with the fishing ships you will be able to keep villager production and fish production as well. Then you will need like 6 or 7 villagers on wood in total, so you can keep making fishing ships. And that's the best way to have the resources you need once you are in feudal to click up to castle age. That's only the most food income will come from the water. So once you have 6 and 7 wood, then all the rest go to wood, and the 3 last go, or 2 last go to gold. So even if you have 2 boars, you're pretty much fine if you keep making fishing ships and you have an ally to protect you, so you don't lose them instantly to a 10 minutes and 30 seconds feudal age from an opponent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, if you find even more boars, that's even better. But even with 2 boars and deers and a patch of deers, I think you're pretty good.
Yeah.
It's very important to keep making fishing ships for Fast Castle. Because basically, you want, even if you lose them at some point, at least just first you need to make sure that you can reach Castle Age as soon as possible, even if it's for a castle job. Okay, you need to get to castle, put that the castle down, and then, okay, lose them. If you keep them, then you're 3 steps ahead of your enemy. So with 2 boars, you're pretty good.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I just assume I lose water and I try to get as many boars in as possible, but
In team game Nomad, you need to have a very good communication with your allies to see. You need to understand the
Yeah.
map. Right now, we don't have fog of war, right? We can see everyone where it is, and the dogs and the main base and the TCs. When you're playing with your teammates, you need to understand by Xing or watching the minimap, because now you have allied vision for all the players. But
Wait.
still,
are you saying that you talk to your allies in team games? What?
maybe
That's the secret.
I'm talking to them and I'm mocking them, not about the game.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
you
yeah,
noob,
mocking them. Yeah,
what are
yeah.
you doing? You pleb, stuff like that.
Trash. Yeah.
So yeah, you need to pay attention, to see where the enemy dogs are in the positioning, to understand if you can go water or land. Because let's say here Marguku is Italian, so right, and he's going water. A little bit of water, I think. I'm trying to find some galleys. Marguku.
Probably.
So Marguku is
I don't
not
think
going.
Marguku made water.
He's not going water. Maybe because he has an opponent next to him and he wants to go FC for. Oh, he's making fire ships, so he's gonna make fast fire ships. Alright, so he's gonna
Oh,
go
I
for
see.
water, but FC. So with Italians, for example, you wanna go water. If you have an opponent next to you, how are you gonna go water? You can't. So you have to go play land, either for a fast castle, then a castle drop, or feudal and delay. So it's based on the position of the map of the players.
Mhm.
So you need good
Yes.
communication and knowledge of the map. That's why it's, I would say, one of the hardest maps to play in team game.
I agree with you 100%.
You need so much overall knowledge of the game.
And you
to play
need
this map.
the flexibility and adaptability the
Exactly,
map
to react.
requires of players, yeah.
I would say the best team that I've ever seen playing Nomad is WWP. Like,
Oh yeah.
the communication and the way of, they understand each player has his role. One will go for the unique unit, other leagues probably will delay 7 players at once. So you can see that every player knows his role based on his position, and these roles change based on the position again. So it's a very complex map. And,
It really is.
So it's not easy even for me when I'm playing.
Yeah. And I like that even like someone as good as like Winchester can be taken out of the game, by just like a simple castle drop or something.
Exactly. With a simple move.
Or wherever you place your TC kind of thing. Yeah. So there's a lot of action happening. We have Classic Pro, Tower Rushing, Sebastian, and also has them surrounded with archers.
But
It's almost like he doesn't want him to make a castle.
that's nothing. He has nothing to stop him though, and Conquistadors
Yeah.
will be a pain. So although
Yeah,
he's up to Castle Age as well, he will be in 30 seconds. Maybe he will make some monasteries to be able to defend. But still, I would prefer
That would be good.
Sebastian's position.
Yeah.
And on the top of the map, I can see Mihai and Marguku fighting for water, and they're starting to getting the upper hand because Warrior was the one opposing them, and now he's the Warrior just click up to Castle Age, which means that he's behind, and soon he will lose his water. Winchester already lost his water, and the last player that they have is Classic Pro, which he lost his water as well. So Warrior is the only one fighting, so already they have an advantage on the water. Ooh, oh boy. And excuse me, lag. I mean, brain lag.
Brain lag.
I was watching two things.
I'm very familiar with that. Yeah.
So Marguku is pressuring. No, actually, Vinch is pressuring Marguku. Oh my god, this TC went down very quick.
Yeah.
So he lost his main
Winchester just
TC.
ate his TC. Yeah.
Yeah, it just got deleted. Like he didn't repair at all. So he decided
Yeah.
to move, and with 3 mangonels and 2 monks. Very nice.
Yeah.
Still, he has water. But yeah, he's
Mhm.
gonna have to make some units. And Mihai is on 3 TCs with Britons. And his economy is starting to take off because he has fish as well. So soon he will be able to start making military units on land. But we will see.
Yeah.
Because if you have an opponent that has Winchester at this point, which has 3 mangonels, maybe going archer is not the best move.
Yeah. But Vinch has so much invested in military that he could easily just pivot to Mihai.
Exactly. So Mihai soon will have to react not only for himself but to help Marguku as well, because Marguku is losing right now the second TC.
Yeah.
Oh, and
The
Marguku has
conch-
taken redemption. He's trying to convert one mangonel,
Ooh.
and he
Oh,
did.
and he did. He got it. Can he take out these mangonels? No, he
Nope.
can't. That solves that.
All right. What did you want to say about the Makongs? I see some skirmish
I was
there.
gonna say, yeah, they're doing a little dance here. Crossbows, they are technically good counter to conchs, but with the siege behind, it's gonna be really hard to micro. Conchs are a lot easier to maneuver.
Exactly.
I don't know if Classic Pro has ballistics. I don't see a university.
No,
So
he
I
does
don't think
not.
he does. Yeah. So I feel like Sebastian is the upper hand here. Sebastian did a really good job just FCing his way out of this little corner.
And with just 1 castle, he was able to free up so much space. But he's delaying his second TC. And I see like
Yeah.
he has how many? He has like 24 villagers on gold. Oof. He likes gold.
Yeah.
So yes, conquistadors, like you said, they're with a good micro. They are good against crossbows. Crossbows are considered a counter in small numbers, but with siege
Yeah.
behind, yeah, it's very hard. You need siege of your own, and your siege of your own can easily die to conquistadors with 5-6 shots from with a single volley of 6 units. That is.
I think Sebastian, like, he probably should be going to other players with the conchs and raiding, but he probably feels like he has to contend here with Classic Pro.
He lost 1 mangonel to
yep.
Classic Pro. Maybe he will lose a second one. No. Okay.
Oh, we'll see.
Okay.
Nice,
1 for
he got
1.
it.
So what I want to say is that with conquistadors, if you take bloodlines and all the upgrades, all the armor upgrades in Castle Age, they are very strong against crossbow. They are hard to die in small numbers.
Yeah. Especially with good micro, like what he's doing now. Oh,
1 for 1,
Nice.
nice. So
Mihai's adding some light cav.
that's a nice
So,
choice.
and he's raiding Winchester.
Yes, that's
so
a
that's really
good
good.
choice. Yes, since he has monks and mangonels, it's investing in a few light cav. Since you can afford it and you can keep making economy, it's very good. And I see that nice move there by Warrior, but I think it's a little bit late. Warrior did the sneak dogs and he made some. I don't know if that's a sneak dog or actually where is his dog? So he has some fire ships and he was able to snipe the water. Actually, no, he didn't.
Nice.
They moved to the south part of the map, so they're going around. So
Oh
no,
boy.
he didn't snipe anything. So
No
he just
snipes.
forced them to move. Ooh, and castle is coming forward for Mihai. Between,
boy.
yeah, that's a good castle.
The conchs were doing some raiding here, which is good. Sebastian's keeping these crossbows in check with just one Magno, which is good. And maybe a couple of conks. But it's good to see the conks being mobile and raiding and just being super annoying.
Yeah, maybe conks, like in the past, there must be the one, or actually not the one, the best castle age unit. Like
Yeah.
mobility, high,
It's so
high
strong.
damage, good pierce armor, decent pierce armor, good HP.
Mm-hmm. Mihai's also making a castle to the south of his base. I think that could have been on Classic Pros like TC here with the gold.
It could have
I think
been.
that could have happened.
If he had a few light
I don't think
cover-
he saw it. Yeah.
Actually,
wonder if he saw it or
from
not.
his point of view, I see that he does.
Mm.
He saw the farm, so he should have expected that there was a TC there. He could have gone it. He could have made it more forward, but maybe he wanted.
Mhm.
He didn't want to invest too aggressive in
Yeah.
two different positions. But with a few light cav, like 3-4 light cav, because Classic Pro had the Mangonel there before, he could have get that TC up and deny farms and his entire gold.
Yeah. But Mihai's doing really well here with his castles. And we have,
Mihai is carrying right now.
yeah, big time.
Few longbows
And
in
Sebastian's
good
also-
positions. Yeah, he's playing well.
Yeah. Margugo's pretty much going monk army. And he catches some of Winchester's vills here in the north.
Full monks. Nice.
They are gonna be green vills soon.
He's gonna force a castle there for Winchester.
Yeah.
I don't see that castle accomplishing much. Maybe he wants to go Ratha, I don't know, but there was nowhere else you could have put it.
Yeah. You can't put it on top of the monks, so
Yeah. Unfortunately.
yeah.
Yeah. And Warrior is up to Imperial Age. But
Ooh.
he's Imperial Age, but he's not gathering any stone. Oh, he does gather stone, excuse me, but he has no castles.
Yeah.
Maybe he will go for
Yeah.
chemistry. Or he will be able to have a castle once he reaches Imperial Age.
Vinch is expanding to the south here. He's kind of like sandwiching Warrior a little bit.
He's
Warrior's
doing the
gonna
correct
make a
thing, though.
castle as well.
Yeah,
Oh
he's
yeah,
expanding.
expanding. Yeah.
And Mihai is doing the same thing. Mihai is added. He added, I think, he's adding another town center to the far.
Yeah, to the right.
Yeah, to the right of the map.
Hmm.
To the
Yeah,
east.
that's a really good move.
And
Yes.
TCs are coming down for Maguko as well. 4 TCs in total. 3 TCs for Sebastian. And Mihai will be in Imperial Age very, very soon as well.
Vinch is gonna go skirms.
Maybe he's afraid of the longbowman. Yes, and
Yeah.
Mihai will go longbowman because he already has ballistics and he's gathering slowly longbowmen. So you see, with a few
Wow.
light cav, because he could afford it and he had to do it to help his ally and do delay, he did what he had to
Yeah.
do, and then now he slowly switches into longbowman. A castle.
Yeah, and then he's able to castle the
So
map.
both reached Imperial at the same time, almost, but Warrior has only one castle, but Mihai has 2, and one of them is on a hill, so he will be able to take that castle down pretty fast.
Mihai's 4 castles.
Oh, he has 4 castles, yes, but 2 of them are
Yeah.
next to red. I don't know if he's
Yes.
gonna bring 4 trebs instantly. Actually, no, he's making. He has 3 on the queue, so yeah, he's gonna bring a trebuchet from maybe yes, he's bringing it instantly
Or
to red space.
or he's just gonna trap 2 players at once.
I was thinking that's
Whatever.
what I wanted to say. Maybe he was trying to treb the classic
Yeah.
Pro TC, but no, the treb is going north.
Yeah, you're right.
Another castle coming aggressively to classic Pro's base, and there's nothing you can do to stop that. And soon Margugo will be able to play as well. He has 90 villagers at the moment and he's producing from 4 TCs. So he's gonna be in the game very, very soon.
Yeah. He could make many things now. He could do. He's very heavy on stone, so he's probably gonna do Genoese, or he could do the condos.
I think the best thing you could do here to end the game is condo tier as fast as
Yeah.
possible. But Mihai still is playing well, so if the castle is down, he's pressuring. He has a little longbow. He does not have, I think,
He's
the last
playing
range.
like a beast.
Yeah, he's. Oh, he
Yeah.
has the range. He has fully upgraded the longbow, and he's carrying heavy.
And Sebastian's pushing Classic Pro from the south. Classic Pro's doing a good job though of expanding his eco.
Look at
And
this
making
TC.
sure-
He's attacking this TC with mangonels from the start of the game, and it still lives. Like
Yeah.
Persian TCs have so much.
And he
HP.
has conks. He has conks under the TC.
He's like, just
He's
get
just like,
down,
nope.
become dirt.
Yep. Yeah.
Nice snipe there from the mangonel. Okay, now the TC will go down, and he decides. Oh, he shoot his own conquistadors. Oof, that's unfortunate.
That was terrible. Wow.
Sort of part of the plan, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
But like you said, yes, Classic Pro is doing a very good job making more TCs, and then they decided to call the game. GG, well played. So that was the second
GG.
game, and I must say that
Yeah.
Mihai carried heavy, and he played like a beast this one. And this is the game that he was supposed to have Koreans, but they gave him Britons. So very, very well played to him. He played very well,
Yeah.
taking control of the water, making light cover when he had to, and then switching slowly to longbows while playing forward to 2 positions. Yeah, he played very well.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Britons and Koreans both would have been very good on the map, but probably Koreans slightly better.
Mm.
But he still managed really well Britons here.
Yeah, he played very well.
Yeah.
And Sebastian played
Um,
well from the corner. He
Yeah.
made the castle, and from that moment on, the game took off.
Yeah. I was very impressed by his defense there. Managed to get the castle up. I guess feudal archers kind of just feel bad. I don't know. Like
When you go feudal
I think it
archers,
was
you
he didn't
want
have
to
enough.
force your opponent for 2 things. Either to force him on a feudal game if you are fast enough and he has exposed res, or to avoid the castle coming on your face. You cannot stop the castle. If it comes on your face and you have some archers and fledging, then yes, but you're forcing your opponent basically to make it on his base. But if you're delayed in Castle Age, which he wasn't that much delayed in Castle Age, Classic Pro, then it's fine. But still, with a few conquistadors and then the mangonels, conquistadors mangonels against crossbow mangonels, well, conquistadors mangonels are far better.
Yeah.
So it's basically maybe a civ win, I'm not sure, because there's not much you can do against conquistador and siege
Yeah.
if you go feudal archers.
Classic Pro, he just forgot one thing.
To douche.
Yes. That's why they lost.
Of course it is. And with now that I see the game, I see the castles that Mihai is making right next.
Yeah, he
Warrior and Winchester in between their bases. Amazing.
yeah,
That was a clean
very
victory.
aggressive. Yeah, it was really nice. Very well played. I think Fox and Sal's were pretty well matched. I think it was just really unfortunate on Atacama. That was the 3rd game, right? I
Mhm.
guess technically. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Sebastian, his placement really got screwed over.
And Mihai, on being so far away from the wood lines, and like I
Yeah.
said, like you said, you can see the placement of 3 players right in the middle of the map. Well,
Yeah,
we're gonna
that
have some
was really
problems.
nice. Yeah, yeah. I think if I were to play that map, I would choose to go in the middle wood line. It's just so strong, that placement.
Mhm.
If you can manage it.
even if you're semi-close to the wood line, still you want the OTC down as fast as possible, but not to have to walk to the other side of the moon, for example, to
Oh yeah.
make a lumber camp to gather some wood.
Yeah, for sure.
So the games that we are still waiting for round 4 is WWP versus the Amigos, which the Amigos is
Yes.
Barles and Valas and Ganji and Somero, so pretty strong players, and most of them Arena, Clowns, and Black Forest players.
Yes.
And then we have Taiwan versus all around the world. So Taiwan is Sorakuma and Cloud. They have so much experience in Nomad games, and they did so much against Fox. The same players that we saw today, Marguku, Fox, Marguku, Mihai, and Sebastian, and it was play all 7, and Taiwan won 5-2. So they're
Crazy.
very strong in Nomad games, so they have a very strong team. And
Yeah.
all around the
yeah.
world, well, that's ACCM, Slam, frigging Andy,
Oh boy.
and
Yep.
frigging Chris. So we're gonna have some very nice games.
That is a strong team.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be good. And then
So
we
they
have yeah.
until the end of this week. By the way, you have to play, I think, until the end
Will I
of this
play?
week as well.
I think I'm just gonna win.
You play with
think
Laka
I'm
and
going-
friends. Okay.
Going right to the finals.
Yeah, everything is planned. Don't worry.
Smith, thanks for the sub. Misclick. Oh, I'm not refunding it.
I'm not refunding it.
Just do better.
Well, your mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, WWP and the Amigos. Who do you favor to win?
At WWP. The experience
Yeah.
these players have on team games, and especially on Nomad, it's insane. But still, I think the Amigos have a pretty good chance of winning. Barrels, and he's very strong, very, very strong. Valas and Ganji as well.
Yeah.
And I think the other 2 players is Somero and Mununes, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I
Yep.
think WWP, I think the players that have participated is Yo, Lix, Bad Koala, if I'm not mistaken, and Vivi. So the classic team, right?
Yeah.
So
It's so strong.
I want to see Taiwan against. I think Taiwan tag versus all around the world is gonna be closer. Or even though it's ACCM Slam, I know they're top players, but Taiwan, when I saw them play the other day, they knew what they were doing, and they were
Their
not
team synergy is
Yes,
yeah.
and they were not joking. If we have to wall the half of the map to be secure, we're gonna wall the half of the map when we have to wall the map. So their gameplay was very nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're waiting for those games.
Yeah. I'm excited to cast them.
Mhm.
That'll probably happen next Monday or Sunday. I don't know.
Monday
We have to schedule that one out.
or Sunday. Okay. Well, actually, when the games happen, I'm gonna let you know. And actually, we can cast those games together. The next games of the next round, which is semifinals, best of 5, I will try to cast those games live. So I will ask you if you're available.
Yes.
If you're not, then I'm gonna cast them alone because it's
Yep.
the semifinals.
Indeed.
And then we have
They should be casted live.
games from the loser bracket as well that we can watch.
Heck yeah. Yeah.
Who's making
I'm
fun of me?
excited. No one's making fun of you. My chat would never do that.
Yeah, I'm sure. I know your mods.
They are the worst. Yeah. They're the worst in Twitch.
So, Ocean, thank you very much for the company. And for the
yeah,
games.
thanks for having me on. This was super fun.
Yeah, I must say that I enjoyed that, and it was very good to hear you. And
Yeah.
once again, thank you for the company and
Yeah,
for
yeah.
podcasting. So for the future, again, like I did now, I'm gonna inform you of the games, and the time and day if you're available.
Hmm.
So I'm off because it's late, 2
It's
a.m.
like, yeah, middle of the night. Yeah. Well, thanks for inviting me on. And toodaloo.
All right, Ocean. GG, and see you around.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye bye. So that was the games. I know it's late, so we don't have a lot of people here. So I would raid Ocean, but we have 4 people. Should I? Meh, it's late. It's time to sleep. So thank you guys for watching, and have a good one.